Conservatives are dumb. Thank you, everyone. No, wait. No. That's all right. All right, I got a few things in store today, but I think we're going to try to keep this to be a short stream. Relatively short, like maybe a couple hours. Old Mr. Attack is getting to be an old man. Needs to take his arthritis medication. I don't take arthritis medication. Not yet, anyway. But I imagine I probably will someday. It's been a thing in my family. Yeah. Morning, everybody. How are we feeling? Let me announce it in the Discord before we go too far here. Shh. Be quiet. Be quiet, PragerU. Alright, what's next? Oh yeah, what's next on the PragerU list? Hearing people talk outside. So, yo, what's up? Time to shit on conservatives. Time to shit on everybody. Ooh, the chat is purple this time. I should probably figure out, like, why the chat is in different colors. Oh, I just made it disappear. Crap. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, did that fix it? I don't know if that fixed it. Hold on, I don't think that did. Test. Is it appearing? Oh, fuck that, it's so tiny. Well, we can make this work. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, cool. So I guess right now, the next few PragerU videos, going down the list of the most viewed ones, the next few are the top 5 issues facing Black Americans and the Middle East problem. Don't know if I feel like doing any of those today. Yeah, and then the third one after those is Why Did the Democratic South Become Republican? That's also from Dr. Carol Swain, who did the last two that we did, but I guess the gap is widening. That would have been the second to next one, but then all of a sudden the top 5 issues facing Black Americans shot up in viewers, or shot up in views. I don't know why. I don't understand these things. But that's okay. Someone recommended something. Oh, right. I need to announce it in the Discord. Oh, I think someone suggested. Yeah, someone in the Discord did suggest a PragerU video. We'll look at that. That one looked especially crazy. Oh god. It's bad, I'm sorry. NaCl10. Sodium chloride. What's...
The dealer gives you a tray.
10. What's the 10? Is it the 10th molecule of sodium chloride, or is it like an ion that I don't know? I really don't remember. Ah, wow, the chat is all... There we go, we'll leave it at that. I think that looks good. Hold on. You should watch some Paul Joseph Watson. We've done two. Well, okay, two of the last live streams we did. I did go over Paul Joseph Watson, but I didn't upload those as videos yet because they're really long. Because it's like a 7-minute video, and then it takes like an hour to get through it. It's so bad. He's so bad. He throws so much bullshit into his videos. But maybe we'll do it. Well, I don't know. I want to keep this stream short today, but maybe we'll take a look. Actually, hold on just a minute. I'll be right back. I went down the wrong pipe. I moved a little too fast there. Ow. Okay. Whew. That cracker didn't work right. Food, I'm not talking about someone. Paul Joseph Watson or Crowder as the most insufferable right-wing comedian. Crowder, but that might be just because I haven't heard him in ages. I'm leaning towards Crowder too. Like the way Paul Joseph Watson talks is like get the fuck away from me. The way he talks is so much more annoying than Crowder. Like okay, take Crowder's voice and his manner. Take Crowder's voice and mannerisms, detach it from his politics and everything he's done, and just like put all the voice and mannerisms in someone else. He'd be like just a standard like kind of annoying person. But Paul Joseph Watson is like, you take his voice and mannerisms, put it in someone else, and people are gonna fucking hate him everywhere he goes. It's not just a regular annoying. He's like, I want to punch you in the face annoying. Shut the fuck up. Annoying. Like, he is not. Oh my god. I feel like I don't need to explain myself any further beyond that. I feel like everyone here knows exactly what I'm talking about. So, we're going to get on to... Hold on, let me check this. Hold on. I want to get the thumbnail in the shot. Okay, everyone. We're beginning. Say hi to the YouTube video. Hide the patrons. There we go. Okay. So this was suggested, recommended. Actually, I don't like the way the chat appears. Alright, hold on. Chat's gonna disappear. I'm sorry, everyone. You get a chance to say hi again. There we go. Alright, now you say hi. Yes, okay. I'm guessing it's his own voice, and it's why he's completely insane. Yeah. He's also an InfoWars guy, so InfoWars people are fucking horrible. Alright, this was suggested on the Discord. I actually have not watched any of this yet. It says I got a little bit there, but that's just because it's open here. True for you, but not for me. And there's 2 compasses. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but we're getting through to it. We're gonna watch it. Fascist, what? Oh, Hitchhiker appears in the chat it seems like every stream now and says ridiculous shit. He's trying to get a rise out of me, but I'm less easy to get a rise out of than some other streamers, so it doesn't work. Because you're not gonna find any videos of me like freaking out and screaming. Oh, it's a moral compass. Okay. The compass, one's pointing up, one's pointing down. So maybe it's saying, I feel like one's pointing north, one's pointing south, but they have a different opinion on what's north and south. I love you, Celiac. That's why I keep coming back. I know. Everyone loves me. It's a real problem in my life, actually. All right. True for you, but not for me. PragerU. Let's see what they've got. I have zero knowledge of this. It was suggested, and it was said to be really bad. Let's go. Hold on. Inside you are 2 compasses. One is urine, the other is feces. Very true. Dennis Prager, I'm glad you're watching my YouTube. It really means a lot to me.
Is there such a thing as truth?
Oh,
or
boy.
is everything, including truth, a statement of
Hold on, let me hide this.
Is there such a thing as truth? Or is everything, including truth, a statement of personal opinion or preference?
Okay, the question, let's get this out of the way before we get into this. The question, what is truth, is an ancient question humans have been asking as long as we've been able to put thoughts into words. We have this, and before that, turn captions on. Okay, fine. It's an old ass question. No, and there's many different schools of thought on how we can approach what truth is and how we define reality. But that's the fun thing. We're talking about what is truth. There's not really any one definitive answer for that. But let's hear what he says.
In other words,
oh, hold on. His name was on there. I need his name. Paul Copan? Okay. Paul Copan.
Is truth relative? For our preference. In other words, is truth relative?
Yes. We'll see what he has. Well, let's see what he says. Let's hear where this goes before we say anything about it.
For our purposes here, let's put aside the science angle. Yes, you can sit on a couch and...
Hang on 1 second, everyone. Sorry about that. That was my cat. He needed me, but he's okay. Everything's fine.
And not a
It was just my cat knocking stuff over. It's fine. It's not a serious obligation. You know how cats are.
For our purposes here, let's put aside the science angle. Yes, you can sit on a couch and not appear to be moving, but since the Earth at the equator is rotating at 1,100 miles per hour, you are, from that perspective, moving, and very fast.
Okay, so far it sounds like you're providing an argument that truth is relative.
I'm not talking about that kind of relative.
Oh.
Let's confine ourselves to the more everyday questions of truth.
Well, you already gave an example saying it, so let's hear where he goes.
Like, does it exist? Confine ourselves to the more, and very fast. I'm not talking about that kind of relative. Let's confine ourselves to the more everyday questions of truth, like, does it exist?
Is that an everyday question? I don't ask myself that every day. Sometimes I ask myself, like, oh, is it true that I may have eaten a little too much pasta last night? It might be true.
Once the answer to this question was obvious, usually confined to late-night discussions in college dorm rooms.
No, that question, no, whoa, I gotta hear that again. Sorry, what?
To the more everyday quest. I'm not talking about that kind of relative. Let's confine ourselves to the more everyday questions of truth, like, does it exist? Once the answer to this question was obvious, usually confined to late-night discussions in college dorm rooms.
No, the answer to that question, does truth exist, has never been an obvious answer. Who the fuck do you think you are to be able to answer this? Renowned philosophy professor Paul Copan. I forgot what it said he was from. Paul Copan. Oh, Paul Copan is a Christian theologian. There we go. That's the answer. Professor at Palm Beach Atlantic University. And there's no link on the Wikipedia page. Is it a Christian? Yep! There we go. Palm Beach Atlantic University is a private Christian university in West Palm Beach, Florida. Okay. Gotcha. There we go. Not to denigrate Christianity here, but I feel like when someone who's a professor at a Christian university is going to come on here and talk about this is how philosophy works, they're going to come into this discussion with a bias that doesn't quite line up with the rest of philosophy. But let's carry on, huh?
But no longer.
Also, he's citing
usually confined to late-night discussions in college dorm rooms.
Late-night discussions in college dorm rooms. They were talking about this back in ancient Greece. What was his name? Not Aristotle. Sophocles? No, Sophocles wrote tragedy. Who's the ancient Greek philosopher? Plato? Socrates! Yes. Okay. Socrates would show up in the middle of the town square and talk about how truth can be found in the bodies of supple young boys. Something along those lines.
But
instead of the pizza, it would be...
no longer.
Okay, no.
Truth is going through a tough time. A white woman feels black and represents herself to be so.
Well, that went an interesting angle. Let me hear that whole thing again. I'm sorry. I get so distracted. I didn't drink any of that.
Discussions in college dorm rooms, but no longer. Truth is going through a tough time.
Truth is going through a tough time. Okay.
A white woman feels black and represents herself to be so. She rises in the leadership ranks of the NAACP until her fiction is exposed.
Okay, Dolezal. Rachel Dolezal. Okay, well, first question here, dog. Okay. This is very cringe. You are correct. But let's ask a question here. Objectively speaking, you're talking about truth. Well, that sentence made no sense. Okay. Paul Copen. I want to call him Paul Gosar, but that's one of the representatives in my state. That's not him. Paul Copen. Hang on. I'm going to forget his name again. Let me write it down. All right. Paul Copen. Okay. Okay, so truth is going through a rough time. For example, a white woman feels like she's black. Okay, Paul, tell me. You seem to be knowledgeable on truth, or you claim to be. What is it that makes someone white or black? How would you define that? You're referring to truth. What truth is it that makes someone white or black? Is it just the skin color? Because there's plenty of shades in between. At what point does someone cross over from one to another? I feel like we're not going to get an answer to this, but okay. Now, Rachel Dolezal she seemed kind of nutty, in my opinion, but like, I mean, what did she didn't seem, to my knowledge, she didn't seem to do anything like evil with this, right? It seemed kind of like, that's weird. I don't know if I want to be friends with you. But did she like, you know, she's not like a millionaire or something. I don't know. All right, but okay, you found one anecdote you found one anecdotal example that is weird. Maybe this proves a broader point in this video? Let's find out.
She refuses to go quietly, however. She feels black, and so she is black. A 69-year-old man in the Netherlands petitions the...
Oh, that's it? Okay.
feels black, and so she is black. A 69-year-old man in the Netherlands petitions the court to legally change his age to 49 because that's how he feels. And of course,
okay, and there's nothing else added onto that. Okay, he petitioned the court to change his name. You know, people have... Okay, and in some countries, there are enough people who fill out their census paperwork saying that their religion is Jedi. This doesn't... I don't... What point is this?
Seemingly on a daily basis, men and more boys with all the chromosomes and body parts that make them distinctly male declare themselves to be female.
Aha! We've figured out where he was going. We found the problem.
And women and more girls likewise declare themselves to be male. They feel they're one sex or the other, therefore they are that sex, and we must accept that regardless of what the truth is.
Wrong. Actually, hold on. Let me hear. Did he say anything else here?
On a daily basis, men and more boys with all the chromosomes and body parts that make them distinctly male declare themselves to be female.
Men and all the body parts make them male.
And women and more girls likewise declare themselves to be male. They feel.
Okay, so it's kind of weird to be going from Rachel Dolezal, who's actually white but pretended to be black, to, yeah, trans people are kind of the same thing. These arguments aren't exactly analogous, but not even starting to approach the conflation of sex and gender. The arguments are not analogous anyway. Talking about the conflation of sex and gender, he brings up, oh, they're chromosomes, but like...
chromosomes and body parts that make them distinctly male.
Okay. Question. Who the fuck cares? You know, when someone's like, yeah, you know, I really feel like I'm a man or a woman or either way, and someone explains that, I don't go and say, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Let me see your body parts. Let me see your fucking chromosomes! That's not how people handle that. That's not how you respond. But it is an argument that people who are transphobic like to fall back on because, oh my god, there's spit all over my monitor from that. But it is an argument they like to fall back on because they can claim, well, it has some basis in science, so therefore I must be right. Science is on my side. But they don't actually know what they're saying. Okay, I think that's cleaned.
Declare themselves to be female. And women and more girls likewise declare themselves to be male.
Okay, so also, real thing, male and female does exist. There are sexual differences between male and female. That's true, but nobody fucking cares about your chromosomes. That's not really how reality goes. And he wants to conflate man and woman with male and female because it's an easier argument for him because you can't make the argument without conflating the two.
They feel they're one sex or the other. Therefore, they are that sex, and we must accept that regardless of what the truth is.
You don't have to accept anything. Just don't be a dick. That's the easy answer.
In a viral video, a 5'9" American Caucasian male asks students at the University of Washington to acknowledge that he's Chinese or 6'5" or a woman.
Okay, well, first off,
Washington to acknowledge that he's Chinese.
Okay, so he's a 5'9", 6 American Caucasian male asking them to acknowledge that he's Chinese. Well, you know what? I'll say this, you know, 5'9" Caucasian male in the United States. It's not a complete, you know, impossibility that this person I'm talking to might have been born in China or might have obtained Chinese citizenship. And honestly, that's more important than your race. But that's not what he means.
Or 6'5" or a woman.
It could be a woman.
Some hesitate, but no one will tell him what he's saying is not true.
Yeah, because they're like, is this some gotcha, or is this like someone who's like got some issues in his head, who's like accosting me with a camera? Because, you know, you go to a university, there are some wacky people there. But that's not what he means.
That he's not what he says he is. That would be mean and intolerant.
I need to see the video. They actually gave the... Okay, this is weird. There's the link. Like, they put the text of a video in here. Wait, why would they put the text of the video, they put the text of the URL here, but not the name of the video? Did they say the name of the video?
5 or at the viral video sex, and we must accept that regardless of what the truth is. In a viral video of 5'9"
Okay, hold on. Now I'm curious. I have to know. Hold on. Let's type in this link. Let's see where it goes. If it's going to be a Rickroll, I will have a lot more respect for PragerU, but I don't think that's what I'm going to find. And nothing. Really? Wait, nothing came up when I typed it in. One. Site cannot be reached. Site cannot be reached. That's the same link, right? Whoa, hold on. Whoa, hold on. Let me take a look. XF01FEFXHO. Did something happen? Worked for you. What is it? What is the video? I don't. 0? Oh. Ah! I didn't do anything. Wait. What? Can you just link it in chat? And then we'll go from there if it's real. How Malcolm said dead. Q not 0? What? It's broken. It's not working. Hold on, I got another idea. I believe it might be... Where's the YouTube PragerU page? It might be on the PragerU page. Family Policy Institute of Washington. Huh, there we go. It worked out for that reason. Hold on, I have to know. Is this the same link or did they type it wrong in the video? No, it looks like the same link. Maybe I just typed it wrong. All right. What is this? Let's take a look.
There's been a lot of talk about identity lately.
Oh,
but
God.
how far does it go?
I don't like
and
this
is it
guy.
possible to be wrong? We went to the University of Washington to find out.
Are you aware
That guy looks like a neo-Nazi.
of the debate happening in Washington State around the ability to access bathrooms, locker rooms, spas based on gender identity and gender expression?
I think people should be able to have access to the facility.
I think bathrooms could and potentially should be gender neutral.
Wow, they found Pete Davidson?
Because there doesn't need to be a classification for
Run for your lives! It's Pete Davidson!
differences.
I think people definitely should have the ability to go into whichever locker room they want.
I feel like at least public universities should do their best to accommodate for the
Okay, can we be honest? Why do we have locker rooms in the first place? It's kind of a weird thing. All right, get to the good stuff.
Into that, you should be able
your
Wait, what?
sex at birth is matching to that, you should be able to utilize the resources.
So if I told you that I was a woman, what would your response be?
I'd accept you. I'd accept you for the person you are and who you want to be, man. Woman. I'm sorry. It's kind of confusing when these people try to play fast and loose and play these games with me. That's what they want. The reality never quite works like this. Someone's like, hey, I feel like I'm a woman. I would like for you to address me this way. Okay, no problem. Easy. Easy for me. When someone like this does it, it's not in good faith. He doesn't actually mean he's doing it like that. He's doing it specifically with the purpose of confusing you.
Good for you. Okay, like
It's kind of like when conservatives talk about Common Core math, and it's like they make it in such convoluted, weird ways, like such convoluted, weird explanations and examples of it, and then you have like an actual teacher talk about it, and it's like, shit, this is how I do it in my head already. This is easy. All right.
yeah.
Nice to meet you.
I'll be like, what? Really?
I don't have a
My ex was fast and loose.
problem with it.
I'd ask you how you came to that conclusion.
If I told you that I was Chinese, what would your response be?
Hey, you know, hold on, the text is like hiding your comment. They make the nationality comparison while forgetting that you can change nationality, and the vast majority of Americans are other national groups which change to American. Very true. I mentioned that earlier at the start of this, but yes, very true. Like he says, if I told you I was Chinese, what could that be? Well, you could be someone who was born in China. China is a massive country. You know, there's China has 1 billion plus people in it. And it's like, are you going to tell me that maybe, you know, some of them don't look like what you would expect an ethnically Han Chinese person to look like? Yeah, a hell of a lot of people in China don't look like that. Could he be, could he be an American who moved to China and got citizenship? Yeah, could very well be. A lot of people do that.
I mean, I might be a little surprised, but I would say, good for you. Like, yeah, be who you are.
I would maybe think you had some Chinese ancestor.
I would ask you how.
That could be true too. What if like this guy, what if one of his parents came from China? Could very well be, actually. I wouldn't know. Now, he's trying to portray this in a way that's like, oh, look at how uncomfortable these college kids are. But the truth is always a little more nuanced and detailed than that. All right.
How you similarly came to that conclusion, and why you came to that conclusion.
Wouldn't really bother me that much to go out of my way and tell you no, you're wrong. I'd just be like, oh, okay, he wants to say he's 7 years old.
If you feel 7,
But I mean,
Let's hear this.
That I was 7. If I told you that I was 7 years old, what would your response be?
You're not. Because unlike these other things, being 7 is an actual measurement of time. And, well, guess what? Time is relative too. But it does not in the same way as these other things are. Now, let's say for example, I'm a fucking astronaut, okay? And we're doing some experimental spacecraft that's either at or approaching the speed of light. Maybe it's Star Trek and we're going a little bit faster. Well, Star Trek doesn't work like that. Maybe it's sci-fi and we're going a little bit faster than the speed of light. Well, it turns out when you're traveling at or faster than the speed of light, time gets kind of funky and doesn't quite work in the way we're used to it. So the time that I spend traveling faster is going to be a much shorter period of time for me than it is for you here on Earth, a non-astronaut stuck on that tiny rock not doing anything. Say I come back and 20 years have passed here on Earth and it's only been 10 minutes for me. Am I still the same age as you, even though you're now 40 and I'm still in my 20s. Am I still in my 20s or am I now 40? We don't have an answer for that, do we? Because time is relative too. But, all right, enough of this guy. I wonder if Paul Copan here, is like aware of that. Probably not. He's probably liberal opinion. Yeah, he's probably not. Okay, considering he's talking about how much he hates trans people and how much their existence is like strange and foreign to him, so he's going to take oil money to make it. I'm willing to bet he has zero knowledge of the theory of relativity. Okay, let's go.
American Caucasian
Paul Coping, yeah.
male asks students at the University of Washington to acknowledge that he's Chinese or 6'5" or a woman. Some hesitate, but no one will tell him what he's saying is not true, that he's not what he says he is.
Well, because they don't actually know, right? Could very well be a woman. Could very well be from China. 7, little different. But come on.
That would be mean and intolerant. This true for you but not for me relativism is disconcerting because it requires the acceptance of obvious contradictions, denial of reality, and common sense.
Like what? First off, don't tell me common sense. People say common sense when they want to say, this is how things are. I don't have an explanation for it. It's just how they are. That's when people talk common sense, that's usually the same line of thinking they have. Obvious contradictions, denial of reality, and common sense. All right. Okay. Sure. All right.
Rather than adjusting our lies to the truth has to adjust itself to us. But it's very difficult to live this way, not to mention it being highly impractical.
Sorry. Hear this again.
Rather than adjusting our lies to the truth has to adjust itself to us. But it's very difficult to live this way, not to mention it being highly impractical.
I don't get it, but okay.
We rely on mind-independent, universal truths in order to think clearly, to navigate life.
We rely on mind-independent, universal truths in order to think clearly, to navigate life? All right, here's another question. So, what is reality? For example, I've got a phone in my hand here. Is this really a phone? Or is all of this a coma dream? Now, I bet you didn't see that one coming. Do I know for certain that this is real? Do I know for certain that I didn't nearly die 4 years ago and I'm sitting in a coma and all of this is just in my head? I don't know for certain. You don't have a counter to that, do you, Paul?
Otherwise, we quickly get lost. There must be some things that just are, things that are true.
No. You cannot, I'm sorry, you cannot begin this assumption. Things that just are, things that are true. You need some sort of backing for everything. All right, here's a question. Let's take a few steps back. Okay, if a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound? Wait, no. If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound? Does it? I'm asking you a question. Now, no one's around to hear it, so no one can say for certain, oh, this tree fell and this tree made a massive noise. But every other time a tree does fall, in every other example, in every other case we can observe of a tree falling over, we can say, oh, this tree did make a noise, and it was loud as fuck. So, therefore, we can conclude, you know, the tree made a sound, all these other trees made a sound 100% of the time. Therefore, we can reasonably conclude this tree probably made a sound too. For the most part, that's how reality does work. No one is in animals or knows that humans are animals included. It doesn't matter. Either or. Animals aren't real. What are you talking about? That's just a hallucination we have collectively agreed on. Okay.
This way point.
So the point is we can measure the sound, we can measure other examples of it happening. Therefore, we conclude from the evidence we have, it's probably going to happen again.
There must be some things that just are, things that are true.
Yeah, so. Okay, so when he says.
Quickly get lost. There must be some things that just are, things that are true.
You need to give some kind of evidence to back it. If I just say, yes, no, a tree will always make a noise, and then I leave it at that, and I don't provide the evidence that all the other trees make noises, that's not a good, I've come to the conclusion without providing evidence. I've missed a few steps along the way.
This way points north for everybody, no matter what anyone happens to prefer or sincerely believe. So what is truth?
I'm sorry, that's the only, is this the only example of north that comes up? I don't know, I see the globe later, so maybe. Well, the difference is we have a magnetic field around Earth, and we can point to, we have a compass that says, hey, when we put this magnetized tip in the water, it spins and points north. But guess what? Not everywhere on Earth does point north. If you go to the North Pole and you stand like right there, you know what happens? The needle fucking spins. The compass doesn't point north. Everywhere. It's every direction. Also, compasses lie, they point to Canada. Also, compasses can point, if you put a strong magnetic force near a compass, the compass will point to the strong magnetic force. So a compass is not a foolproof method of pointing north. There are a few exceptions in which a compass will not point north. Also, if you go to other planets and moons that don't have a magnetic field, they won't do this. So there's quite a few examples of this anecdote not working properly.
Or what anyone happens to prefer or sincerely believe. So what is truth?
What is?
At its root, truth is a matchup with reality. A story, a statement, or belief is only true if it lines up with what's real.
Man, I hated studying philosophy at college.
It's like a socket wrench fitting perfectly onto a bolt. Reality is the truth maker. Reality makes something true.
I feel like these are supposed to be interchangeable, and he's trying to divide a distinction between the two.
To say the Earth is flat or the moon is made of green cheese is false. Why? Because it doesn't match up with reality. Until quite...
Yeah, this is like a I forget the name. When you've reached the conclusion already, and you're not like providing a way to get there. So...
green cheese is false. Why? Because it doesn't match up with reality.
Okay, you can't say the Earth is flat because it doesn't match up with reality. No, you need to say it doesn't. The Earth isn't flat because we can observe it and we can explain all these big long list of ways to say, yeah, you know, it's not flat. We can measure it and test it in all these possible ways. Therefore, we can conclude it's not flat. Therefore we can reliably conclude it's not flat based upon the evidence we have gathered.
The moon is made of green cheese is false. Why? Because it doesn't match up with reality.
Just to say it doesn't match up with reality is a lazy argument. This isn't intellectual.
Until quite recently, the purpose of all education in large part was the pursuit of truth.
No. The purpose of education has been to provide for an educated populace. You know, because that provides like a million benefits.
Pursuit of truth. The motto of Harvard University, for example, is Veritas, Latin for truth.
I can't hear that without thinking of Project Veritas, because the guy, James O'Keefe, like flunked out of Harvard or something.
No more. Anyone who says education should be about the pursuit of truth is immediately shot down with the comeback, whose truth? Increasingly,
well, wait, that's a good question. Whose truth?
People speak of my truth or say it's true for me or your reality, as though truth is merely a matter of opinion or perspective.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that, aside from me, just a moment ago.
Truth. Increasingly, people speak of my truth or say it's true for me or your reality, as though truth is merely a matter of opinion or perspective.
But dog, you teach at a... Hold on. But dog, you teach at a Christian university. I don't agree with truth and reality in the same way you do. And a lot of people don't.
At the 2018 Golden Globe Awards, Oprah Winfrey famously said that speaking your truth is the most powerful tool we all have. Now, you can have your experience or...
I think she just means you speak your own life, Doug.
Your perspective, but there's no such thing as your truth or my truth.
Yeah, they just put that in there to be a dig at another celebrity. It's not really presenting an argument.
There's only the...
Not really presenting an argument about Oprah Winfrey.
But there's no such thing as your truth or my truth. There's only the truth. That...
Oh, man. He's going to be in for a rude awakening. Hold on. Let's hear this so we can do the bit.
All have. Now, you can have your experience or your perspective, but there's no such thing as your truth or my truth. There's only the truth, that which is true for everyone.
He's going to be in for a rude awakening when he dies, and he finds out not only is heaven not real, God is a black woman. Okay.
As Wall Street Journal writer Byron Tao noted, Oprah employed a phrase that I've noticed a lot of other celebrities using these days. Your truth instead of the truth. But he added, your truth undermines the idea of shared common facts.
Man, conservatives make up so many fake problems. Yeah, this is pretty... Wow, Oprah Winfrey, wow.
And here's another problem with your truth. If your truth is truth, anyone who doesn't hold that truth must be wrong.
But if it's your truth, and you don't hold that, you don't hold my... Okay, so if it's my truth, and you don't hold my truth, but you hold your truth. So, but you can't hold... But if you don't hold my truth, you're wrong. But what about your truth, Mr. Copen? What about your truth? You said my truth, but what about yours? If you don't hold mine, does that mean you're wrong? But then if you're wrong, but then are we going to invalidate yours? But then if I don't hold yours, then am I wrong? See, okay, there's some holes in your arguments here that they're not properly overlapping.
This sounds a lot like narcissism, and it's intellectual bullying.
Oh.
Believe my truth or else.
Okay.
Not exactly a positive pro-truth message. Yeah, truth is going through a tough time.
It sounds like you are.
So let's review. Truth can't be relative. If it is relative, it's not truth.
I don't think he understands what relative means.
To say
he didn't explain that at all.
Truth can't be relative. If it is relative, it's not truth. To say there is no truth for all people is to declare a truth for all people.
This guy is a terrible philosopher. Well, he's a Christian philosopher, so there you go.
In effect, you're saying it's true that there is no truth for all.
That's not to say there haven't been good ones, but he's like, selling it. If that makes sense.
Relative. If it is relative, it's not truth. To say there is no truth for all people is to declare a truth for all people. In effect, you're saying it's true that there is no truth.
Yes. And the oracle said, I am the wisest of all the Greeks, because I alone know that I know nothing. Okay.
And to declare that both your and my opinions are true, even if they contradict one another, is to speak nonsense. Truth is an opinion or preference. It's not subjective or relative. It is inescapable because reality is inescapable. No amount of double talk will change that.
Dog, you need to go back to school. I'm sorry.
And that's the truth.
Oh.
I'm Paul Copan, author of True for You, But Not for Me, for Prager University.
Good Lord.
This video was made possible through our partnership with Summit Ministries. In a world of great dishonesty, Summit helps you tell the truth.
Why do they have Dennis Prager talking about a Christian school? That's a little strange.
Visit summit.org/PragerU to learn more.
Dennis Prager, famously Jewish man talking about Christian schools. Okay.
Thank you for watching this video.
No, you are not welcome. This is horrible, bad philosophy. Good Lord.
To help keep PragerU videos free, please consider making a tax-deductible donation.
Yeah, okay. I'm not sure what else to add to that. That was something new. That was something special. Okay, sodium chloride, you suggested this. How did you find this one? I know there's like some weird PragerU videos, but do you think like Dennis Prager heard this and like had any idea what was going on? I don't think he did. Okay, so in conclusion, Paul Copan does not know much about philosophy and does not like trans people, and he thinks trans people are somehow an affront to reality. Gotcha. Time is a lie. Time is a lie. All right. Did he say anything about truth being relative? Or truth can't be relative? No. Okay. It would have been fun if he talked about Rachel Dolezal and he's like, and then he tried to define what made someone white or black. That would have been hilarious. But I don't think he's capable of doing that. That would have been hilarious. I would have loved to hear that. His talk about trans people was chromosomes. And then he also conflated that with the person changing their age. So the only thing that's measurable among these three or so examples is age. The rest is what you can measure chromosomes too, but it's like it's not the metric that we use. Okay. There, we'll make a video out of that. Horrible. That was horrible. That was something. What What was even? Oh boy. Yeah. Also, even in conclusion, forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, also in conclusion, he doesn't know what reality is, can't differentiate that from truth, and he works for a Christian university, and this entire thing was actually just a way for him to talk about trans people and how he doesn't like them and how he thinks it's weird and how they're not valid, how they don't exist. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. He's gone boom. Okay. I noticed that they didn't mention it was, I work at this Christian university. It was, oh, he works at this university. Right? Yeah. Professor of Philosophy and Ethics, Palm Beach Atlantic University. You Google the university, you know what it is, but it's like, no mention of who I really work for. Hold on. Actually, now I need to find out. If I Google him, will I find anything? Aha! Wikipedia page. All right. Let's take a quick look here. Here I am, posing with some books. Okay. This is a larger Wikipedia page than I expected. Ooh, got some stuff on his views here. Okay. Views, atheism. He has criticized the presumption of atheism. He argues that such a position rigs the rules since atheism is just as much a claim to knowledge as theism. The only natural default position is agnosticism. Maybe. I've heard that before, maybe. Copen cites atheists such as Beginning and Flew in arguing that atheism is not a mere lack of belief, but a rejection of beliefs in God or gods. He argues that atheists often slide to defending agnosticism when asked the reasons for their view. Okay, he may have a point there. He suggests that scientific naturalists will argue that all claims of knowledge have to be scientifically verifiable, otherwise they're meaningless. This is so boring. Oh my god. Alright. I think we may have seen enough here. This is just a boring fucking guy. Let's take a look at the PragerU page. Maybe there's... We're probably gonna move on here. But I'm just curious. Oh, look, there's a study guide. Okay, here we go. Go to the fun part, slavery. The slavery part was boring. I glassed over it. It wasn't that fun. I need to record this. So there's a study guide on the PragerU page. True for you, but not for me. Key terms: truth, relativism, opinion, reality, intolerant, common sense. So I guess this is for little kids. Little kids to read. Oh my god. What is the model for Harvard? What does it translate to? What was the rationale for the 69-year-old man petitioning the court to legally change his age to 49? Oh, look, case study, Bill C-16. Wow. Do they expect people to use this in schools or as a way of teaching their kids? The fuck? Yeah. No. When I started doing this series, this recent series that I've been doing, where I've been just speed running PragerU content, I've done this as a response to some news article saying that actual public schools were using PragerU videos. Yeah. And this is also for when Prager parents homeschool their children. That too. But this was all a response. Oh, look, a quiz. Hold on, let me read what Bill C-16 said. Read the article, Canada passes radical law forcing gender theory acceptance, then answer the questions that follow. Oh my God. Disgusting. Which legislative body passed Bill C-16? What was the vote count? What does Bill C-16 do? What did the critics of Bill C-16 argue? Who is Justin Trudeau? What is his position on the bill? Who is Jack Fonseca? What is his position on the bill? Who is Jordan Peterson? What are his points in regard to the outcomes of the bill being passed? What if Professor Peterson insists that he won't use? What does the attorney, D. Jared Brown, say could happen if someone refused to use generalist pronouns? Wow. Wow. Amazing. And this is, see, PragerU's not sending us the best. I may be peeking the mic a little. Now, who is Jordan Peterson? What are his points in regards to the outcome of the bill being passed? I can answer this. Jordan Peterson fucking lied. He's like, well, jail me if I don't use the correct pronouns. And it's like, no, dog. If anything happens here, what's going to happen is people are being provided a recourse if they're being discriminated against by their employers or by landlords. That's mainly what it came down to. You read the actual bill, it actually cites examples of discrimination in it. It's not someone just, oh, I'm misgendering someone. It's like a systemic thing, and you're being taken advantage of, and you get the idea. That was a long question, my guy. That was multiple questions in one point. Let's read the second one. Do you think that government bodies should be legislating relative truth? Fucking get out of here. My God. Why or why not? What might the negative short-term and long-term consequences be, and perhaps unintended consequences as well, of the government controlling and compelling speech that doesn't comport with objective reality? Explain! Comport? Is that a word I'm not familiar with? Conduct oneself, agree with. Okay, I don't know why you would just put that word then. And then you scroll down, we have a quiz. It's multiple choice. Oh my God. So the implication here is this is for children to be reading and watching and then taking the quiz. And this is all in the service of trying to make the point that trans people and their existence does not match up with reality. Oh, man. Now, what examples did they cite to say that trans people don't exist with reality? Not much. All we really got was chromosomes. And then we jump into the study guide, and then we get Jordan Peterson. Wow, brilliant, foolproof, intellectual powerhouse of PragerU. Question 1. A 69-year-old man in the Netherlands petitioned to change the court legally changed his age to blank. That's kind of weird. Who cares about the number? Why is true for you but not for me relativism disconcerting? A. Because it requires the acceptance of obvious contradictions. B. Because it requires the denial of reality. C. Because it requires the denial of common sense. D. All of the above. At its root, truth is a matchup with reality. A story, statement, or belief is only true if it lines up with what is real. True or false? Oh my god. What do I say? What do I say? What do I say to this? Hold on, I need to... At its root, truth is a matchup with reality. No, that is... No. Okay, left wing, right wing destroyed. Gotcha. A story, statement, or belief is only true if it lines up with what's real. Well... It's funny that they say that on a... It's funny that they have that line on a true or false question, actually. I just realized that. We're gonna go with false. There you go. What does the motto of Harvard University, Veritas, translate from Latin to English as? Although backwards, it's satire V. So, that's funny. Truth isn't opinion. Preference, subjective. All of the above. Well, look, there's answers. What isn't truth? What isn't truth? We are all truth on this blessed day. Oh, wow. I got all of them wrong. Oh, look at this. There's like an article down here. Canada passes radical law forcing gender theory acceptance. Nope, not true. Okay, if anyone's watching this, simple answer. The only thing Bill C-16 did was it added the phrase gender identity and expression to the list of already protected classes under Canada's Human Rights Code. That's it. That's all you got. Oh, look, it even says here. Bill adds gender expression and gender identity to Canada's Human Rights Code and to the Criminal Code's hate crime section. Yep, that's it. That's all you got. Doesn't say anything else about pronouns. The phrase pronoun isn't mentioned at all in any of it. Forcing gender theory acceptance, gender expression, gender identity. There's a bridge that's not being crossed here. It's not being passed. All right, is there anything else here? Nope, just a short little article. Short little article from this one crazy fucking person from lifesitenews.com. Never heard of that one before. All right, so that's that. There we go. All right, we're done. That's the first time we went over a study guide on PragerU. We'll add that to the video. All right. Let's take a quick break before the next video, yeah? Oh. So how we doing, everybody? How we feeling? Oh my goodness. I like that I've now reached the point with my YouTube stream and my video content. Okay, I've now reached the point with my YouTube channel that when I'm streaming and I'm doing a bit and talking about something, the stream chat now moves so fast I can't actually read everything. That's amazing to me. Not even that big, and it's already hit that point. That's like heartwarming. It's like maybe we'll actually get something going with this YouTube channel. What happened to these people is empathy. I don't think they have it. Started with Rush Limbaugh. Yep, 100%. Well, yes and no. He was a major part of the path. Technically, we can say it started with Roger Stone and Nixon getting rid of the fairness thing. I forgot the name of it. It was like equal broadcasting thing. They got rid of that with Nixon and Roger Stone, and then that facilitated the rise of Rush Limbaugh. Okay, there. That's a more nuanced. Roger Stone would have been with Reagan. Well, yeah, Reagan got rid of it because of deregulation. Yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. Yo, what's up with Biden reopening a migrant camp for children? I don't know, man. Probably fucking sucks. I'd like to see more, but we'll see what happens. I mean, no, I don't want to see more migrant camps. I'd like to learn more about it, but I haven't gotten into it. Climate change is not debatable. There's no evidence about climate change. Yeah, I know. They don't seem to. Those people don't. Yeah, it is funny that now they're talking about, objective truth and reality. Trans people deny it. And then it's like, oh yeah, here's an overwhelming mountain of evidence for climate change. No! You can't trust this. LifeSite News is a hard conservative website. I believe it. Really funny stuff comes from there. Maybe it's worth looking out. Maybe it's worth checking out then. Let's check it out. Do gluten-free noodles taste any good? Yes, actually. I have not been diagnosed with celiac disease in my whole life. I was only like 24 when I was diagnosed in 2017. And my years are a bit off. At 23 when I was diagnosed. But in my opinion, gluten-free noodles taste just the same as wheat noodles. I can't tell the difference. When I first had gluten-free pasta, it was like Barilla brand. I started eating it, and it's like, is this really gluten-free? Tastes just the same. Yep. And it's just because over the last few decades they've gotten really good at making certain gluten-free alternatives. Yeah, baking stuff and like food is kind of like a science, kind of like a chemistry, and our knowledge of that stuff has gotten really good over the last few decades. All right. We're going to look at Freedom Tunes in a few minutes, or a moment. Do I like watermelons? Yes. I'll eat like every fruit or vegetable. I love all of it. Yeah, the only thing with some fruits or vegetables are that I've got Crohn's disease, and I think some like raw leafy vegetables are kind of rough. Like rough on my intestines. But that's different. I still growing up, it's like, give me a bowl of broccoli. This is a meal for me. I'll eat the whole thing. It cooks a lot faster, easy as fuck to overcook. It depends on the pasta. Some of them cook for the exact... Okay. Some cook for the exact same time, because fucking chemistry, they're really good at that. But they are easy to overcook. I've overcooked a couple times in the past before, when I was making like regular pasta with wheat ingredients. I would just make it and I wouldn't really time it. And now I have to time it, because if you don't, certain pastas just kind of disintegrate if you overcook them. Yeah, I've had some of like red lentils, just overcook it a little too much, just falls apart. But it's okay. You get used to it. Do I think healthcare would ever cover something like gluten-free foods or special diet stuff? Depends on the person, and depends on what you mean by cover. So in the United States right now, for example, for me, I actually get what's the name for it? So when you're filing your tax returns, I can claim gluten-free. I can claim the price difference on gluten-free food versus regular food. So like gluten-free food costs more than regular food does. So if I were to buy like a box of gluten-free pasta is like $2, regular pasta is $1. So that $1 difference, I can claim that on my tax returns. I don't get $1 back. It's considered a medical expense for me. But it's a start. It's something. So it's possible, and that's the United States that does that. So that's, hey, not super horrible. Which means I can buy, I can like go crazy, and if I bought like, you know, if I decided every day I'm gonna buy, you know, gluten-free donuts, and it's like $6 each for a box, I can still claim that difference. There's no limit. Well, there's no limit to the amount of gluten-free food I can eat, so I record that for everything. Do I record every bit of money I spend on gluten-free food then? Sometimes. One thing is it counts as like a medical expense. So I think there's like a limit you gotta reach. But I don't know. One exception, okay, it doesn't quite work for me. I've never actually like filled it all out and gotten anything worthwhile from it, because I eat like vegetables and fruit most of my diet. Most of my diet is vegetables, fruit, rice, that sort of thing. And it's like this doesn't count. This doesn't qualify, because like a bunch of peppers is a bunch of peppers. There's no like gluten-free version of it. It's all peppers. So if you just eat like, you know, regular health, or like regular basic stuff like that, then it doesn't, you can't really fill it out. So I think there's a minimum threshold you gotta meet for medical expenses to count it, and thankfully I've not met that. Yeah, because the gluten-free stuff is like more expensive anyway, I sometimes I look at it and it's like, I don't want that. Maybe like once a month or so I'll get something like or maybe like once in a while it's like, okay, there's gluten-free Oreos. I haven't had that before. Take a ton of gluten-free cutter. Gluten-free cutter. I don't know what that means. Pick out at McDonald's or something? I can't eat at McDonald's. I don't trust most restaurants. It's not really. Yeah, a lot of people had trouble. It's like, oh, I want to go to restaurants, but now COVID's here. And it's like, I've had celiac disease. I don't go to restaurants. Vegetables and rice. Nice. Very nice. Thoughts on Sasha Grey? I've never met her. All right. Let's do this. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to die? Are you ready for the most painful thing you've witnessed all week? Freedom tunes. We're gonna. Okay. Here we go. Gluten Cutter is a pill you can use that does to gluten during digestion what your body can't do. Hold on. Now you got. I wanna look this up real quick. Oh, I've heard of this. I don't think this is made for people like me. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, here we go. Gluten Cutter. I think this is made for people who have like enzymes or I think this is made for people who have gut issues who can't process gluten properly. This will not work with me. I have celiac disease, which is a violent autoimmune reaction, which will cause my immune system to attack itself if it's exposed to gluten. I don't think this is something I can do. Gluten digestive formula? I don't think. Yeah, this image here says if you have celiac disease, use under physician's supervision. Yeah. Anyway. For something similar, 2 separate autoimmune diseases, she uses it, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, there are a lot of other people. Okay, there are a lot of other people out there who have issues with gluten for a wide range of potential issues, potential problems. Celiac disease is like the most extreme. It's like the most extreme possible problem you can have with gluten. Like most other people who have gluten issues it's like, oh, it upsets my stomach, or I have IBS, irritable bowel syndrome, or inflammatory bowel syndrome, and that stuff will probably help for them. But celiac disease is like, oh, it's much worse than that. Okay, anyway. So, let's get on with the show. Freedom Tunes. All right. What do you think? Some of these are memes and they look stupid. Some of these look like he tries to make a point. We are looking for the ones where he tries to make a point. Because the memes are like, okay, it's not really anything. This is good for you. This is not good for it's not good for my channel. Thanksgiving with Ben Shapiro. Looks like a meme. Support gun control, you child-hating bigot. Or feminazi versus reality. I animated Joe Biden's most inspiring quote. 17 seconds. So it's a meme. Do one about progressive taxation. Is it here? I don't see it. Trump's evil tax plan. Where he responds to a Vox video. Oh god. Okay, that one popped up when I googled it. It's 9 minutes though. Hold on. I'm sorry. Feminazi versus reality has my attention. Want to see him justify dual school shootings? But hold on, feminazi. This term came from Rush Limbaugh, so it is topical. We'll take a look at that. Joe Biden one makes fun of his stutter. We'll take a look. Hold on. It's only 17 seconds. Wait. I remember when Thunberg had that argument with Trump and all the Trump supporters making fun of her. And I knew a Trump supporter. I live in Europe. That's when I realized the U.S. It's bigotry. We have a lot. Well, okay. Multiple people talking about school shootings. We'll look at it. Wait, does it say school shootings or is it... No, China and bigot. Okay. One more thing here. She avoids dairy because lactose intolerant. Her coworker refuses to go gluten-free despite having celiac disease. There are people like that. I don't understand what's wrong with them. But like, okay, real talk for everyone. I was in the hospital for it. It was bad. I had it bad. I didn't know I had celiac disease at the time. And I had like an accident a few months before, and I just wasn't working right. Lost a lot of weight. Body was like dying, and it was like, shit, something ain't right. Something's wrong with me. Go to the hospital, and they're like, well, this is really, really bad looking. We're gonna run all these tests on you. And one doctor was like, I bet it's celiac disease. Like, that was like the first thing he suggested. He was like, I bet it's celiac disease. We should run a test. We should test for this. Test for all these other things too, because you've been through a hell of a lot. But we should run a test for that. I bet that's what it is. And I said to him, like, I don't think it's celiac disease. That's so rare. Just no way. And he's like, yeah, maybe, but you got all the symptoms of it. And we ran the tests. He ran the biopsy where I took out a piece of my small intestine and went to the lab, ran the test, and sure enough, it's like, yep, you've got it. That's the answer. He was smiling because he's like, we've got an answer for you, and now you can get better. And I spent 10 days in the hospital for that. And I haven't been back since, so that's nice. All right. Animated Joe Biden's most inspiring quote. We'll take a look at that, then we'll do the gun support.
1.2 billion. So you go ahead and you stack spaghetti sauce at a store and in a supermarket. You control the guy or the woman who brings out the carts on a forklift. What happened?
That's it. That's kind of sad. All right. Support gun control, you child-hating bigot. Let's find out what he's got. Sounds horrible. Oh man, the celiac disease wasn't as bad as the fucking aneurysm I had. That was the worst one. That was like, I am never fucking doing this again. Alright, this video, he puts a thing here. This video is meant to ridicule gun control advocates who use children's deaths as a talking point to further their agenda. No disrespect is intended towards any innocent person dead as a result of gun violence or their families. We are deeply sorry these tragedies have occurred and pray that they will end. But it is clear that self-restricting everyone's fundamental human right to self-preservation is not the solution. Rest in peace. Kind of weird. So we pray that they will end, which means I don't actually care, and I'm not gonna do anything to try to help you. That's what that means. Video is meant to ridicule gun control advocates who use children's death as a talking point to further their agenda. First sentence here. Got an issue with this. Maybe their agenda. You know, they always. Some of these people like to portray this as like gun control. You only care about children because you want to take my goods. And it's like, well, maybe they care about gun control because they don't want dead children. Maybe this is reason. Maybe this is the reason for it. And they always nope, they never address it like that. They always do the reach around. Okay, whatever. Here on this channel, I don't particularly care too much for making gun control arguments, but I will say we should let the CDC do some fucking research, okay? If nothing else, let that happen. Okay. All right, but let's hear how this goes, because I imagine, while I may not care for gun control, I imagine I will not like this video. Let's find out.
Guns, the loud killer. Or, why you should support gun control and why the only people who don't want restrictions on the Second Amendment are child-killing right-wing bigots.
Look, I believe just as much as the next guy in protecting our children, but gun restrictions have proven to be ineffective. In the words of Ben Franklin, those who would trade safety for liberty deserve neither and will lose both.
I hate that quote. Yeah, Ben Franklin. Didn't Ben Franklin also say, hey, I'm in France and I got hella bitches on my dick? No, George, trust me. I'm going to get these JILFs funding the war against Britain.
Ben Franklin was a brainwashed NRA bigot. Plus, if the founding fathers were so smart, how come they're dead?
That's a good point.
Violence, that's why. Did you hear about the most recent...
Some of them fucking died in duels, so there is an argument there.
We're so smart, how come they're dead? Gun violence, that's why. Did you hear about the most recent mass shooting? Let me stand on graves and manipulate your emotions for a moment.
Stand on graves and manipulate your emotions. Dog, no, hold up. This isn't standing on graves and manipulating emotions. People don't want mass shootings. That's the answer. And it's clear that there's no such thing as a good guy with a gun. Now the better, an ounce of prevention, pound of cure. I mean, the better answer would be to have Medicare for all, of course. But, hey.
Shooting was done with an AR-15, also known as the ghost gun. Called that because it turns people into ghosts. The AR-15 ghost gun has a 2 trillion round clip, fires 500,000 bullets per microsecond, and if you think that's bad, you haven't even heard about the bullet button. One press of that sucker and you unlock the cheat code for unlimited ammo and invincibility. Even worse, free...
This is so cringe, oh my god.
AR-15s are being distributed with every pre-order of Call of Duty, and AR-15 ghost guns are being delivered to mental health facilities by the NRA as part of their Kill Children program.
Okay, hold up. You gotta... One thing to add onto this, though. And I've noticed people like Freedom Tunes and the NRA never really acknowledge this, but like, you know how many guns are mass produced by like the United States and the Soviet Union? They're very responsible too. I know they're not around anymore. The fallout is. But you know how many guns have been mass produced and then have like found their way into other countries from us? Partly because we're funding rebels, partly because we're funding proxy wars. Have you seen the intro to that movie, The Lord of War, The Life of a Bullet? Like, it's based on real stuff. I don't think I can show it, but basically, yeah, there's music to it. But basically, yeah, basically the start of that movie is like, here's this bullet being manufactured in a facility, and the camera is like from the perspective of the bullet, and it's like, here's this bullet being manufactured, here's all these workers checking at it. Yeah, here we are. See, manufacturing facility, bits are getting crimped out, bullets being manufactured, bullets are packaged, put in a box. Soviet guy checks it out, inspects it. Oh yes, these are bullets. They get sent far away, sent to these rebels in some third world country, literally third world by the definition of third world, or yeah. And then boop, hands to these other rebels. This guy's got a rocket launcher. Boop, bullet goes a bit forward, gets loaded. Yeah. Bullet goes a bit forward, loaded into a magazine, loaded into the gun. Bullets pointing out down the barrel. Bullet gets fired. Kills a fucking kid. So, I mean, let's admit here. Now that's a movie, but hey, there's some truth to it.
The preceding information may be entirely untrue.
We need to do something about automatic weaponry.
Actually, fully automatic weapons are illegal and have been illegal for many years, and most crime isn't committed with AR-15.
Okay, hold up.
Actually, fully automatic...
Be entirely untrue.
We need to do something about automatic weaponry.
Actually, fully automatic weapons are illegal and have been illegal for many years, and most crime isn't committed with AR-15s, it's handguns.
Plus violent crime.
Okay. It's true, but it's a straw man.
We need to do something about automatic weaponry.
Okay, it's not actually true completely.
Actually, fully automatic weapons are illegal and have been illegal for many...
Fully automatic weapons are not illegal in the United States. You can still own them. They're considered Title II weapons. You can still own them. It's just a lot more work, a lot more paperwork, a lot more goes into the process of owning one. But you can own them. I've fired fully automatic weapons. Ooh. It's more work, but you can do it. There are ranges, like gun ranges here in Arizona you can go to where you can where they have fully
Committed with AR-15s, it's handguns.
Plus
the straw man here though, he said automatic weapons.
Something about automatic weaponry.
Usually the talking point that I hear is about semi-automatic. I know it's an easy straw man to just say automatics, and like an easy straw man to say, these people say they want to get rid of automatics, but actually automatics are illegal. And it's like, no, that's not what they say, and you're wrong. Okay.
Years, and most crime isn't committed with AR-15s, it's handguns.
Plus,
most crime is committed with handguns. He's right.
Violent crime has been decreasing for years. And
this is true, and this is the big thing. This is the big reason that's why I'm not a super this is the big reason why I'm not super interested in gun control. Violent crime rate is not the same as gun crime rate. That's also true. One variable of gun access is unlikely to flip. Okay, it's true. I mean, okay, if I were to make it, okay, let's make a trade. You can keep your guns. We get universal health care. How's that? Is that fair? I am willing to make that. I am willing to make a deal. I will gladly accept that as a deal. Okay?
And almost all of gun violence is the product of gang violence in leftist-run cities.
Oh!
Likelihood of actually being killed in a mass shooting is extremely low. Extreme.
Oh, that's even worse. It's an even worse argument than I was expecting. Hold on, let's start this again.
Most crime isn't committed with AR-15s, it's handguns.
Plus, violent crime has been decreasing for years.
Violent crime has been decreasing for years. True. It's like the lowest it's been like since the 50s or something.
And almost all of gun violence is the product of gang violence in leftist-run cities.
Then he pulls out some insane bullshit. Leftist-run cities? I'd like to see an example of a leftist-run city. Oh, wait. Yeah, Democrats are all Marxists. Biden is socialists. Stalin. Vuvuzela.
The likelihood of actually being killed in a mass shooting is extremely low.
It's true, but still kind of fucking sucks.
Extremely low? Have you not heard there were 355 mass
What a cringy voice.
shootings in the U.S. this year? 355? That's ludicrous. Who would believe that? Well, NPR, PBS, HuffPo, Vox, Washington Post, New York Times, MSNBC, and CBS believe it. Where did they get this information? From Reddit, so you know it's trustworthy. The info came from a subreddit which was turned into a website called MassShootingTracker.org. Take a look at these terrible shootings. Oh, and almost half of them, not a single person died.
Yeah, it's called mass shooting, not mass murder, dipshit.
It's almost like they weren't actually mass shootings. Wow!
No, if multiple people get shot, it's a mass shooting. Wait, what? Do you not, what?
It looks like America has the safest mass shootings in the world. In fact, our mass shootings are so safe that we're willing to call 3 or more people being shot with a BB gun a mass shooting. In the U.S., there are...
I'm willing to bet there's no example of 3 people getting shot with a BB gun in that list. But you know what? I'm also not going to look it up, because I don't fucking care. Hold on, let me look at his... Does he have sources? Nope! No sources. Okay, so we can just dismiss it. That which can be asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. Bye-bye!
There have been 14 trillion mass shootings in the last half hour. But it doesn't have to be that way. Look at Australia. Australia is a land where everything is trying to kill you. Except guns, of course, because they got rid of them. Huzzah for Australia.
They didn't get rid of guns. Oh, hot take. Hot take. Well, not hot take, but the truth. You can still own a gun in Australia. It's just a process you gotta go through. Sounds like it's a lot more of a bitch to go through, but you can.
Australia, a country which saw a plummet in...
I believe the working class needs to be armed, and if you don't, you're a class traitor. I mean, you want my opinion? I don't believe there'll be any such thing in the United States. I mean, working class can be armed, sure, but there won't be no revolution. There won't be a working class revolution here. People aren't on board broadly, and some of the people who are fucking crazy, and I don't want them running the revolution. I don't want them fight. I don't want to fight next to some of these people, and I don't want them in charge when the fighting's over. But that's another matter.
Violence after its gun ban. Ignore the fact that this...
Wait, did I do... He has a Vuvuzela video? I didn't know he did one. That would be. I should do it then. I should do that one.
Continuing trend in which a country which saw a plummet in violence after its gun ban. Ignore the fact that this is a continuing trend in which gun violence in Australia was decreasing at an identical rate before guns were banned. And seriously, who needs an AR-15 for hunting or self-defense? A simple handgun works. You don't need a ghost gun. Well, actually, the AR...
That is so cringe. Like just murdering the fucking deer.
Or self-defense.
People want to go to work and live their lives, not join some revolution that'll end up backfiring on them. Yeah. Which is why, and some people hate to fucking hear this, participating in electoral democracy is the best bet for hoping for any long-term substantial change. Sorry. That's the system we live in. We have to work with the system. You want to change the system? You got to be part of the system. I know that's not nobody's disagreeing with any of that in the chat. I'm aware of that, but it's just some people have had crazy. They don't like that. But okay.
Simple handgun works. You don't need a ghost gun. Well, actually, the AR-15 is one of the most popular hunting rifles, and they're great for home defense too. Not only that, but inner city shop owners especially.
Okay, you're great for home defense too. All right, fucking nerd time. Guess what, buddy? You ask most people. Okay, let me take that back. Okay, say you got your arsenal of guns. You need to defend your home. What are you gonna go for first? You're going for the shotgun first. I'm sure some people will go for the AR-15 if they have one, but okay, that's. Nobody understands what I'm talking
need
about.
AR-15s to protect their stores and families in case of riots. City shop owners is one of the most popular hunting rifles, and they're great for home defense too. Not only that, but inner city shop owners especially need AR-15s to protect their stores and families in case of riots when journalists irresponsibly rile up racial tensions.
Oh my god. Fucking Freedom Tims, you're a fucking piece of shit.
And families in case of riots when...
Fucking anime persona. Oh, the leftist rioters! Yes, let's kill the protesters. Okay, this was a fancy way of saying...
Journalists irresponsibly rile up...
This is a fancy way of him saying, I need my AR-15 so I can kill black people.
Racial tensions.
He's gonna give it an excuse. Oh, it's the riots because of the journalists, because of racial tension. Okay, yeah. You just want to fucking kill black people.
Families in case of riots when journalists irresponsibly rile up racial tensions.
Ugh, it's justified outrage. Get over it.
Look, not only are you losing the arguments on home defense and hunting, but even if you weren't, the Second Amendment isn't about those things.
You should provide some actual arguments instead of just making up straw men. That would be easier. Oh, wait, he can't do that because he knows he's wrong.
About the ability to rebel against tyranny.
Sorry, what?
But even if you weren't...
Get over it.
Look, not only are you losing the arguments on home defense and hunting, but even if you weren't, the Second Amendment isn't about those things. It's about the ability to rebel against tyranny.
That's cute.
Paranoid and insane. The government will never become tyrannical. What do you think of Donald Trump? He's literally Hitler. He wants to put Muslims and women in FEMA camps. The Constitution was talking about the militia...
I'm sorry, I don't understand the argument he just made.
Even if you weren't, the Second Amendment isn't about those things. It's about the ability to rebel against tyranny. That's paranoid and insane. The government will never become tyrannical. What do you think of Donald Trump? He's
paranoid and insane. The government will become tyrannical.
Literally Hitler. He wants to put Muslims and women in FEMA camps.
Wants to put Muslims and women in FEMA camps. And that's... I don't get it.
Ugh.
Man, he puts some bullshit in these things that's just hard to understand what he's trying to say. It's just him I get it's him circle jerking to the people, the conservatives in his audience, but I don't. It's not a logically coherent argument,
hunting, but even if you weren't, the Second Amendment isn't about those things. It's about the ability to rebel against tyranny. That's paranoid and insane. The government will never become tyrannical. What do you think of Donald Trump? He's literally Hitler. He wants to put Muslims and women in FEMA camps.
So do you think we should rebel against Donald Trump? Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay.
The Constitution was talking
I know. Now I'm strawmanning him.
about the militia, by the way, not the people. And militia translates to government military. What?
Oh, I like how he completely skips over the guns aren't enough to defeat the U.S. military today, and instead does a straw man about Trump. Yep. Well, he can't actually give arguments. These people never debate. They just say these things.
Militia, by the way.
When they get challenged on something, they'll either nail down on one particular thing or they'll ignore the argument completely.
Hey, not the people. And militia translates to government military.
Sorry, what?
Hitler, he wants to put Muslims and women in FEMA camps. The Constitution was talking about the militia, by the way, not the people. And militia translates to government military.
What is this argument? Okay. I would add, before this, when the Second Amendment was written, there was no such thing. They didn't have police forces back then. Which is almost never brought up when they talk about this, but okay. Ay.
What? No, it doesn't. The people are the militia. And why would any government need to give itself the right to own guns and a found?
I also like how they ignore the well-regulated part. Like, dog, well-regulated. What does this mean to you? You support the Second Amendment. What does this mean? But I know the Supreme Court has interpreted this to specifically refer to individuals' right to own guns in a way, and that the federal government is not to make laws restricting this. I know that. It's fine. Although it says well-regulated militia, not well-regulated gun control. But doesn't really matter.
Not the people.
I mean, yes, it matters, but it's not. We're not here to make a statement about. We're not here to make a specific statement about gun control. We're here to make a statement about Freedom Tunes.
And militia translates to government military.
Government military. Sure, dog.
What? No, it doesn't.
Why
the
not?
people are the militia. And why would any government need to give itself the right to own guns in a founding document?
I'm done with this conversation, you right-wing, pro-NRA, anti-child, anti-woman, death-loving bigot. You may have been taken in by these pro-violence hate facts, but I have enough faith in the public to trust that they will believe the objective and logical truths I propose.
God. People... 562,000 subscribers. Yoy.
Guns are icky. The government was giving
Guns are
itself
icky.
the right to own guns with the Second Amendment. AR-15s are useless for home defense and hunting, but are also the most dangerous and effective killing machines ever created.
Wow. What a ridiculous... This is a... Man, sometimes when I'm, like, making arguments against some of these people, I wonder, like, am I being uncharitable? Am I picking on a straw man? And then I watch someone like this and it's like, oh my god, I'm nowhere close to this.
Governments never become tyrannical. Trump is Hitler, and if he wins, our government will become tyrannical.
Okay.
And if by some stretch you're able to poke holes in any of these airtight arguments, get ready for me to fall back on this. The Constitution is a living document, which means it says whatever I want it to say. The NRA disagrees. They think the Constitution is dead.
You should not be citing the NRA, dog. They got fucking indicted by the FBI because they had Russian fucking agents working for them. Like, infiltrated them. Come on.
Why? Because they shot it, that's why. But it survived. The question Constitution, which means it says whatever I want it to say. The NRA disagrees. They think the Constitution is dead. Why? Because they shot it, that's why. But it survived. The question is...
Now, they got rid of the Constitution when Trump came along because he said, we're getting rid of all this unnecessary regulation. Did you know they wrote this thing called the Bill of Rights? What a fucking waste of paper. I'm gonna wipe my ass with it.
Will our children survive?
Will our children survived? Wait, what?
They shot it, that's why. But it survived. The question is, will our children survive?
I don't get it.
Hey guys, it's Freedom Tunes. Thanks so much for watching. If you like watching leftist nonsense get destroyed and made fun of in animated form, subscribe on YouTube and like us on...
If you like watching leftist nonsense get destroyed, you didn't destroy anything! I mean, maybe you destroyed a few... Maybe you destroyed a few brain cells of the people watching, but... God... That was like... That was stupid. You're destroying my faith in you being an intelligent person.
Leftist nonsense get destroyed and made fun of in animated form, subscribe on YouTube and like us on Facebook. If you really like watching leftist nonsense get destroyed, donate on Patreon to help me make more cartoons. Thank you so much.
Freedom Tunes, more like fascist tunes. Get him. All right, that was genuinely that was genuinely so cringe it hurt me. Yeah, that's the idea. We're hurting this whole channel. We're hurting everyone. Oh boy. All right. That was... Okay, bye-bye. We're done recording any more of this. Let me take that off. I am... Now, hold on. Now, I'm not... fucking crack in my neck. Now, I'm not making any promises at the moment, but let me look up... Oh my god. I'm not spelling it right. So... Who mentioned his Vuvuzela thing? New York is Vuvuzela, 100 billion, no food stolen. Very true. Lorelei, did you do his Vuvuzela video yet? If you're still here, Lorelei, which Vuvuzela one were you referring to? Was it this one? How socialism killed Venezuela? Let me look here. Affirmative action hurts minorities? Free birth control? I don't get it. What? The first one? How socialism killed Venezuela? Yeah, I'll think about it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I will think about this. We might do something different. Let me put the background on. Alright. I will be right back. Won't be gone long. Wash hands. I always wash my hands. I'm not a fucking weirdo like Vaj. Poopy. I can't stay for Vuvuzuela. Sorry, bye. That's fine. There are techniques to use the bathroom without touching anything. Very true. Well, hope Vosh washes his hands. In the past, he would be like, no, I didn't wash my hands. I just peed. I didn't do anything else. And I'm like, whoops. I'm like, I always wash my hands compulsively. Not compulsively. It's just like, I don't know. I touched something I'm not familiar with. Wait, that sounded weird. I mean, no, like everything. Every time I touch, like, some surface or anything else, it's like I need to wash my hands. I need to be clean. I need to make sure that I don't have gluten on my hands or something. Yeah. I phrased that poorly. I mean, like if I touch like a door handle, it's like, well, did the person who touched this door handle before me just finish eating a sandwich? Are there some bits of gluten on there that I might get? Because even a single crumb would be horrible for me. So I need to be careful. I don't know if I want to do this other PragerU video. I don't know if I want to do this Freedom Tunes video. So he has. So this one is 752,000. It's approaching at 1 million. All right, here's what we'll do. Okay. Here's what we'll do. How socialism killed Venezuela. We'll look at this for a moment. Unless I feel like my brain shutting down. And then we'll abandon it. Okay? Don't do Freedom Tunes. Do a Marxist evaluation of Despacito. Well, we can't play music on stream.
Venice.
We're just dipping in real quick, in and out. 20-minute adventure.
Venezuela. No one. Venezuela.
There we go. Okay, that was fun. My ears, was that too loud?
No one wants to take responsibility for it. We've heard time and time again that
Oh, he's talking to me? This is weird. What? This is a different format.
it's not fair to judge socialism based on the performance of Venezuela's economy, or the economy of any other socialist state for that matter. And whenever a socialist state fails, the argument is inevitably made that this was because they either weren't really socialist or fell due to factors outside of their socialism. And while no nation...
Venezuela's still a country, dog. I mean, their economy was in the shitter, but that's because they kind of fucked up with their handling of oil and negotiations with the oil companies right around the time of the Iraq War. 50-50.
In the real...
His nose looks like a penis? No. Why did you have to point that out to me? So we can call him a dickhead. You're right.
fails, the argument is in factors outside of their socialism. And while no nation in the real world can perfectly match a theoretical ideal, Venezuela is about as close to socialism as a country can get. In fact, Venezuela's government either meets or comes very close to meeting each of the 10 tenets of a socialist government that Marx lays out himself in the Communist Manifesto.
Oh boy, I was not prepared for literature. I mean, this is kind of like a reductive. Wait, what is he using? Oh, wait, no. That's not what it says. Wait, what? Hold on. I haven't read this thing in like 12 years. Hang on. All right. What did he say it was?
Socialism. Venezuela is about as close to socialism as a country can get. In fact, Venezuela's government either meets or comes very close to meeting each of the 10 tenets of a socialist government that Marx lays out himself in the Communist Manifesto.
Okay, no, wrong. Ideally, Marx doesn't do a great job distinguishing between. Marx does not do a great job distinguishing. He uses communism, socialism interchangeably, but the idea of communist or socialist government, I don't think that's what that's kind of like antithetical to what it's supposed to be. There's supposed to be no government, or at least no state, not no government, but whatever. The exact quote here, nevertheless, there's a bit more here. Now, this is like a big, long thing. Measures, of course, will be different in different countries. Nevertheless, most advanced countries, the following will be generally applicable. Abolition of property, heavy progressive graduated income tax, abolition of all rights of inheritance, blah, 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 blah. These are the same things he's listing here. I don't think he's talking about these are tenets of a socialist government. I think he's saying these are advanced government, or no, he's saying these are advanced traits of countries. Let me try that sentence again. I think Marx is saying that these are traits that more advanced countries tend to have, and these advanced countries are more primed to become communist. I think that's the argument he's making. That's not quite the same thing. I don't like this video. Maybe we should stop. Hold on. But he gives like examples here. Let me take a look. Stop, don't do something you don't want to do. Maybe I should like read this before I get into it. Like, and then like do a real video. Because it's a lot more satisfying to be like, aha, well I have the literature. I've read theory. What's this here? Abolition of property in land and application of all rents of land to public purpose. Yes. Wait, no. The examples I should have just looked at his frame here. The examples he used don't even fit. One, abolition of property in land and application of all rents of land to public purpose. The example he uses, the Venezuelan government has expropriated over 6 million acres of farmland and has begun usurping large supermarket chains and factories. That's not the same as abolishing that's not the same as abolishing the commodification of land. That's just them expropriating it. Centralization of credit at the hands of the state.
Of a social.
My God. Yeah, okay. No, we're ending this. That's my first trigger point. We're done. Oh God. Okay, I want to do something else. We already did one. Yeah, we're done. We're done with Freedom Tunes for today. Okay? Okay. Let's do a different thing. Look, we'll look at Freedom. Maybe we'll look at that. Okay, I'll look at that off stream. I'll think about it. But my brain can only handle so much cringe in one day. He's so bad at making arguments. Like, it's not just that he's bad at making arguments. A lot of conservatives are bad at making arguments, but he is so bad at these things. I have to like bring my brain to another level to understand what he's even trying to say. I have to. He argues against like the most bizarre straw men that I've just like, what is this? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna take a moment here to recover. Oh boy. Let me look at my doc. An analysis of Despacito. There's an idea. Ha! I know what to do. Hold on. Something just occurred to me. Hold on. I want to look at Despacito. What are like the Wait, if we wanted to do like an analysis of Despacito like that, like, what can we talk about? By the way, if you guys want to rebuttal that video, Anarchista made a great one on her channel. I get the yep. It bothers me. Okay, I will say I am kind of bothered when people like him talk about like certain foreign countries, because it's like, I'm not super familiar with another foreign country. I'm an American. I don't know this country. I feel like I have to do a bit of research to understand if what you're saying is true. And it's like, this is a problem for me because I want to get it right. This isn't making noise, is it? Okay. Oh no, please don't. It was a joke idea? No, now you got me interested. Anarchistara? I should look into that. Hold on. I want to put this here. Anarchistara. 948 subscribers. Not a lot. Oh wow. 948, but 121 videos. It's worse than me. Debunking freedom tunes on Venezuelan and
Forces agrees with me.
Venezuelan socialism. Huh, I already looked at this video. Interesting. I will save this to my watch later. I need to look at it. Alright, anyway. Don't analyze Despacito. It was a joke idea. But like, what if I wanna? You know, sometimes joke ideas though are like really funny. Speaking of which, y'all should wait for April Fool's Day. They got something special planned for April Fool's. Something special. Talk about how AOC killed Rosa Luxemburg. In her defense, Rosa Luxemburg was a lib. Okay. All right. Oh, this one's gonna be bad. This one's gonna be really bad. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Don't spoil it. Where are you going to stream your play of Roller Coaster Tycoon and analyze the capitalistic indoctrination of the game? I've actually done Roller Coaster Tycoon streams before. Those are like some of the first things I did. Hold on, are they in my... I'm curious, are they in my live stream playlist? I think they are. I think they're like at the very bottom. Yeah, stress test stream. I think that's where it is.
This Black History Month.
Shh, getting ads in my own videos. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we are. Stress test stream. Streamed July 31st, 2019. This is my hair. God, I'm so skinny. But skip ahead a bit. Ta-da! Roller Coaster Tycoon. This is back before I had like a proper graphics card, so the frame rate's all fucked. But there it is. So, I believe I was using OpenRCT2, which is the much cooler version of Roller Coaster Tycoon. I don't know if you've looked at Roller Coaster Tycoon like on the internet lately, but there's a fan-made version of it now called OpenRCT2, like Open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. It's like an open source thing. Some of them started doing where they started adding all sorts of like fan-made content to it. It's really, they put a lot of work into it. It's really interesting. Yeah, just a whole lot of like fan options that people wanted to add over the years. Like you can like you can take, well, I feel like I can't really give a good explanation of it. There's a whole subreddit for it. Like you can like speed up the time because there's massive improvements to the pathfinding of the guests in the park because in the original game they just kind of like wander around, but the updated AI for it, they actually like go to things. It's just neat. Oh my god, I love you so much. Yes, I get that all the time. The hair was short. If I get it cut soon, which I'm thinking about, I'm probably going to go back to around that length. Should give Factorio a shot. You mentioned it before, Hal Malcolm, but I don't know. I looked at it and it's like, this is a stream. I don't think this is a stream game. I mean, it might be worth doing. All right. So, before we engage to this, before we commit to this, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask everybody here a question, okay? What do you think of Coach Red Pill? We have any opinions? We have any thoughts? This is the guy I talked about a video of his a while ago. It was called Never Date a Girl Over 25. We talked about that video. What do y'all think? What do y'all think of this guy? I thought maybe we should check in on him. Maybe we should take a look at what's going on. Time to leave America. I am afraid. Who? Not based. Coach Red Pill's kind of He's a cookie cutter incel Red Pill dude. Yeah, he is, but he's like a really creepy guy. This makes it kind of funny. I hope he leaves America. That would be amazing. But it's a 22-minute video. What the fuck do you have to say? The end game of TDS, Trump Derangement Syndrome. We are now domestic terrorists. How the American Civil War will start. Oh man, he's not handling losing well. And there's like a red emoji, like a red dot in this thing. Your illusions about women. Lauren Southern, go away. Well, he's right about one thing. Broken clock, right? The trap of your friends. Treat women like a nerd. Hold on. I was told... Maybe he deleted the videos. He does a lot of that. I was told he was like freaking out about losing the election, but maybe he deleted the videos. White elite men are all betas and psychopaths. Alright, but I think... My god. 20 minutes? Really? Yeah. He says complaining about 20-minute videos as all of his videos are approaching a 30-minute time slot on television. Alright, I don't know. His most viewed is never dated a single mother. Should we take a peek? See what he's up to? Women are damaged goods. Makes you so uncomfortable. Don't cut the hair, dude, but like it look good long. Well, I was saying if I cut it, it'll be like the Bob Dylan length I had before. So not like buzz cut short, but shorter. Yeah, because it's like, because curly hair is really, really heavy, and my hair is really thick. Jesse Lee Peterson, the only conservative I know there is to watch. He's pretty funny. Oh wait, I have another thing I wanted to look at actually. 1 minute. Oh, here we are. Oh God. Actually, maybe we won't look at Coach Red Pill. You know who has nice long curly hair? The gun lady, whatever her name is, Caitlin Bennett. Caitlin Bennett has ramen hair, is what I heard it described as, and it's like it's a good comparison. Ramen hair. It is a shame that some nice hair like that is wasted on her. Vomit face. It was a good. No, her hair is like decent hair. A Marxist analysis, the banned Persian SpongeBob movie where they go to Tehran. The what? The what? I have no idea what that is. Didn't she poop her pants? She did poop her pants. Liberty Hangout sometime? You know what? I don't think I've ever actually looked at Liberty Hangouts like content. Aside from the Caitlin Bennett stuff where she's like isolating kids from their parents. I don't think I've ever actually looked at Liberty Hangout. Oh my God. The first thing is Caitlin Bennett uncensored. What the fuck? At what point is she gonna like make an OnlyFans? I don't want to know. Actually, don't tell me. Don't encourage this. I don't want this. But it's like probably only a matter of time before like this whole career she's doing like face plants, right? Milo lost his career. Probably only a matter of time where it happens to her. Caitlin Bennett owns College Dem 1 year ago. How my graduation photo changed my life, and it's a picture of her with the gun at Kent State. This picture is ruined for me because of all the memes that I've seen where they just make it look like she shot herself. I can't fucking unsee it. Comment OnlyFans 1 on her latest video. I don't want to do that. I don't think so. That would be funny. I feel like I shouldn't do that. Yeah, okay, hold on. In my Word doc here, I put Coach Red Pill election stuff, and I don't see any election stuff on his page. He must have deleted it. Oh. Or is this it? Hold on. I'm curious. I have to know something.
To do this really quick video about something incredibly serious. Down in the description below, you will find a link to a story in the New York Post. Now, this story by the New York Post alleges that Hunter Biden, that is Joseph Biden's son, used his position as the son of the vice president to...
Okay, this is boring. Fine, fuck it. Give me something good. Okay, I'm putting this to a democracy. Okay. Debate Charisma Command Live. He doesn't debate. He's a beta. Alright, we're putting this to democracy. Do we want a Liberty Hangout video, or do we want a Rush Limbaugh video? We're gonna do both. These are the last two things we're doing today, but which one do we want to do first? Rush Limbaugh, Liberty Hangout. We should do like a... I wish YouTube chat would like let me do polls. YouTube chat is not... They need to up their game, you know? YouTube streams. I'm seeing a lot more Liberty Hangout. Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do here, unless anyone has any specific suggestions for Liberty Hangout, because they're more familiar with me, more familiar with it than I am, because I'm not that familiar. Unless anyone has a specific suggestion, I'm going to pick one. I'm going to look through, I'm going to do a quick glance, and I'm going to pick whatever stands out to me. All right? Yes, hydrate. I haven't drank much water this stream. I'm going to drink some more now first. Is it kind of sexist to imply a woman would have to go on OnlyFans? I mean, speculate, but commenting is kind of tactless. Yes, but in my defense, when you look at the home page of Liberty Hangout, the video that they have pinned here is called Caitlin Bennett Uncensored. So that's what came to my mind. That is the that's the comparison she is intentionally trying to evoke in our minds with the title like Caitlin Bennett Uncensored. She knows that. That's what. Yeah. And the joke was after that, like, she's so crazy no one wants to work with her, so that's the only thing left. But it is a little tactless. You are correct. Sex work is work anyway. Very true. Very true. Okay. So this one sticks out. Elizabeth Warren goes to college. And Caitlin Bennett is dressed as a Native American woman. Oh boy. Caitlin Bennett meets Antifa. What, the idea? Don't disagree with us, and there's a Muslim lady. Caitlin Bennett owns college Dems. Pop quiz on the beach, part 2. I've always wanted to do that, like, to interview people randomly, you know, at like some event or something, some public space. I've always wanted to do that. Now we have COVID, so we can't really do that right now. But, you know, maybe that's something to do in the future. You know, like Jay Leno had this thing of like jaywalking where he's asking basic questions of random people and they couldn't get them all right. But that would be, maybe we can do that in the near future. We're going to Tempe Beach Park. Go to random chat rooms and interview those people. Maybe we can do that. I need to make a fake Facebook account and see if I can get some of the crazy people in the groups on there to come on. Oh, that would be so much fun. Do It All Gas No Breaks does, but less cringe and more political. Yeah, we don't have like lefty people do interviews like this. I support sex workers. Reminds me of people making demeaning comments. Sure, Caitlin Bennett gets enough misogyny in her life. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, you're correct. I was just saying, it was just the first thing that came to my mind. And it was because of the title, Caitlin Bennett Uncensored, and the thumbnail here is deliberately evoking those images. So, you're correct, crass of me, but it was something she was pointing out specifically. Because if you see the image here, there's like, I'm sorry, I'm a big personality person, and I'm disgusted by Caitlin Bennett. Okay, Elizabeth Warren Goes to College has got my mind, got my eyes here. Call my account Freedom Capitalism. We could do that. Something like that. Alright, Elizabeth Warren Goes to College. She's dressed as a Native American. Let's take a look. She posts half-naked provocative selfies all the time. She knows what she's doing. Yeah. Yeah, and with the title, like, with the title uncensored, it is what she's going for. But it doesn't matter, because in the end, I don't think I'm so bad.
Why are you dressed like that?
Oh God. Let's go.
Why are you dressed like that?
Why didn't you ask me why I'm dressed like this?
I just feel like that's a little much.
Why is what I'm doing not a little much? You know I'm black, right?
I think that's offensive.
I am so uncomfortable already. I don't think anyone... Wait a minute. Has anyone else done a video on this? Am I the first one?
That's a little much.
Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Much.
Why is what I'm doing not a little much? You know I'm black, right?
Stop. It moves so fast. I want to see it.
I just feel like that's a little much.
Why is what I'm doing not a little much? You know I'm black, right?
It looks like he's dressed in whiteface. That's interesting. Oh, this is going to be an uncomfortable video, isn't it?
I think that's offensive.
It's offensive? Yeah, it's not your culture, so I don't think you should appropriate it.
I think it's offensive too, but I would not approach here.
This.
What's wrong, sir? Are you okay?
Leave me alone.
I have to ask, what do you
Leave me alone.
think about Elizabeth Warren?
I am recording this one. I didn't mention that. Hi, everyone. Hi, YouTube. Say hi to YouTube, everyone.
I think, she's smart.
I have to ask, what do you think about Elizabeth Warren?
I don't like her.
I think, she's smart.
Would you vote for her if she was going up against Trump?
Yeah. I would.
Hello, I'm Elizabeth Warren today.
Oh, I can tell.
Oh my God. You people are wild.
Why is it wrong
It's true. They are.
for me to wear a Halloween costume? I have to ask you a question.
Why is it a Halloween costume? Oh. Okay. Okay, hot take. Here's a hot take. Hotter than Caitlyn Bennett, which is a low bar, but I mean, I don't care too much. Like, I think when I see someone, okay, like when I see someone dress like this in a weird, obviously a weird way, I find it kind of strange now. Why are there ducks in chat? Oh, those are snakes. Oh, Elizabeth Warren. Oh, okay. No, when I see someone doing something like this, it's like, this is weird. I'm uncomfortable. I feel like you're probably a shit person, but I'm not gonna do anything. I don't care that much. Like, I see Caitlyn Bennett or someone like this doing this, I feel like they're gonna try to. I feel like if I say something, they're gonna be really hostile to me, so I'm just gonna leave them alone.
And is it wild for Elizabeth Warren to lie about being Native American to get into college?
I don't know if Elizabeth Warren got into college over it, but she did. She did lie about it. It was like a whole written thing on a piece of paper. Kind of strange. But like, I also don't care.
Happy Halloween! We're here at OSU
Gross.
to ask people today what they think of my costume, Elizabeth Warren. And I'm here.
I feel like you could probably add a few more details to make it more... Oh, this is a good face. I feel like we could probably add a few more details to this costume to make it more apparent you're Elizabeth Warren. You know what you should do? Caitlyn Bennett? Caitlyn, hi. If you're watching this video, next time you do this, you should like make it look like add some like snake features. Because Elizabeth, people tweet Elizabeth, people tweet snake emojis out of Elizabeth Warren. You should add some snake features, make it a little more apparent what it is. That would be really funny. Is there more? Oh, you should get her glasses too. Elizabeth Warren. Hold on. This should be good. Yes. Ah, that's perfect. Get these glasses and add them to the costume. You know, if you're gonna go for if that's what you're gonna go for, make it. Wow, it would be great. Cause what this is right now, this looks like you just bought this like at Spirit Halloween. You got some face paint, so you put a little bit extra work into it. That's a good step. But you should add a little bit more. Make it juicy. Because you know what I think? Another hot take, adding to my costume take. While this could still be uncomfortable and weird, you this might be, you actually might be onto something with a Elizabeth Warren costume like this. You could have something really funny and really good here, but it needs a little bit more work, because just looking at you is kind of, what the fuck are you doing kind of thing. But if you made it obvious it was an Elizabeth Warren thing, now that could be creative, that could be really funny, that could be genius. But you're a few steps shy of approaching that. I know in general conservatives aren't quite, they're lacking that. They just think they're lacking the ability to be creative. But you're on the right track. Yeah, if I see someone doing this, I just cringe. It's so embarrassing. Yeah. What else was I gonna say here? All right.
With a very special.
Hold on. Elizabeth Warren is so old, she tricked Eve into eating the apple. Oh my god.
What they think of my costume, Elizabeth Warren, and I'm here with a very special guest.
Hi y'all, I'm Tom. I'm
I don't like this.
The uncle from Toy Story of Woody, and I'm here to greet
the uncle from Toy Story of Woody. What, Stinky Pete? That's not, you're not doing a good Stinky Pete. I actually fucking remember Stinky Pete. Your costume sucks, dog. That's Stinky Pete. Wait, what? Sorry, what?
my fellow white people. Story. Hi y'all, I'm Tom. I'm the uncle from Toy Story of Woody.
Woody? Did Woody have an uncle? Did I miss a movie? Uncle? No, you just fucking suck at making costumes. Okay, it's clear here who the real star of the show is, and it's not you, Mr. Patrick. Tom, Uncle Tom, are they trying to make a race reference here? I didn't think about that. Caitlin Bennett, low-key kind of hot, don't at me. Lorelai, what the fuck? Get out of here! Okay. I don't want to see this degeneracy in my community. Leave Patrick alone, you racist. What? I can't talk about my white brothers? Zach, you're implying conservatives aren't the most creative people. Message retracted. Oh, no, I'm right. They're not. Okay. Let's go.
And I'm here to greet my fellow white people.
Hello, Joel Patrick. Hello, Joel Patrick. I greet you.
Of Woody, and I'm here to greet my fellow white people.
I greet you, fellow white person. Hello.
We're gonna see if my costume is worse than the fact that Elizabeth Warren lied about being Native American.
Oh no.
We're gonna see if my costume is worse than the fact that Elizabeth Warren lied about being Native American to get into college and steal scholarship money from actual Native Americans.
Okay, here's the problem with that. You're walking up to people on the college campus, right? You're walking up to them. Elizabeth Warren is nowhere to be found. You can't compare the two. It's just you making an ass of yourself. But all right, let's do it. Let's go together, me and you. We're going on a wonderful adventure.
Make sure you subscribe to the Liberty Hangout.
Perfect.
By Liberty Hangout, he of course means the Celiac Attack channel. That's me. Wait, if we're gonna simp for grifters, we have to give Shoes some love? I think Shoes fine. What did she do? She did some cringe stuff back in the day, but like, listen, I don't think she did anything particularly evil. I can forgive people, okay? No one is above redemption. Well, except except Satan, I guess. What are they trying to prove here? They just want to talk about they just want to, I think they just want to be racist, actually. Oh, but what did she do? She did a bunch of like 2013, 14, 15, she did a bunch of like anti-feminist stuff. And like, oh, feminism is cringe. Oh, ew, that kind of stuff. She was on the anti-SJW train and made content like that for a while. Yeah, anti-SJW bullshit. Yeah. A lot of it's like kind of aged poorly. But nothing that I would consider irredeemable, right? In my opinion. Like, even Caitlin Bennett here. Could she one day change? Yes. Could she one day be a force for good? Yes. And you know what? If that day comes, we will accept her with open arms. But you have to prove it's genuine. It's gonna take some work. But we'll see. We'll see if that day ever comes. Oh my god, even a fucking squirrel.
You like Elizabeth Warren?
Oh,
we have
look.
a choice to make.
Some fucking ads. That day is not today. You're correct. Not for a long time. Commie Bennett Land, shaking my head. Yeah, but look, okay, okay, while people can change over time, it's like, what if Caitlin Bennett, like, you know, God forbid, but what if she gets in a car accident like tomorrow, right? And hits her head really hard, and then when she comes out of it, she's like, I've made a few mistakes, and I would like to atone for them. Like, this can happen. These things do happen. And I think it's important. You know, we don't want to shut out everybody. If that day happens, we'll be fine. That day's not going to happen today, though, so we're going to make fun of her.
No.
You don't know who she is?
No.
You like Elizabeth Warren?
I don't know.
You don't know who she is?
No.
She ran for president.
Nice.
Oh.
The ND.
You're off to a bad start, Caitlin Bennett.
And that's running for president.
Oh.
Did you know about
She's
that?
gonna win the Democratic nomination.
Oh.
What do you think?
She's like, I don't want to do this.
I think that's offensive.
It's offensive?
Yeah, it's not your culture, so I don't think you should appropriate it.
Whose culture is it?
Native Americans.
Who are the Native Americans?
The people.
Oh my god. Who are the Native Americans?
People who were here before Christopher Columbus was here, and so they were on this land before us.
What was that sound? Oh, did I make the sound? Listen, I'm a funny guy. I make a lot of sounds.
Okay. So why does that mean it's offensive? How does that correlate?
I mean, but that's just, like, it's not, I just don't think it's okay. I mean, it's...
Is my costume offensive?
I mean, it'd be...
Oh boy, let me hear it all again.
Correlate.
I mean, but that's just, like, it's not, I just don't think it's okay. I mean, it's...
Is my costume...
Why is it offensive? Was that what she asked?
Why does that mean it's offensive?
Okay, it's offensive because it's a population that has been genocided by us. And it's kind of reducing their culture to a Halloween costume that you can buy in a commercial store. Kind of mean. Kind of like strange and weird. But
How's that correlate?
I mean, but that's just, like, it's not, I just don't think it's okay. I mean, it's...
Is my costume offensive?
I mean, it'd be way different if it was a white person doing blackface.
It would be different? Why would it be different?
Because the context matters, because blackface was associated with minstrel shows, where white people would dress up as black people and act in racist stereotypes, and there is no such history of black people doing that for white people. How's that? How's that for an answer? Are we going to get that as an answer? Probably not, but that's what I'm... Hey, I studied film and theater. This is part of American film and theater history. I gotta know this. Racism is systemic, has to do with racial power. Black people cannot be racist, only prejudiced. Like, okay, I think, okay, I want to add to that. Just, I think I get the explanation, and you're right, but for like 90% of Americans, that's not what the term racism means. So I wouldn't get too bogged down in it and trying to explain that with real people. Real people? Implying we're not. But like for a standard, like for like the standard, like, you know, lib, it's like, okay, we gotta meet them where they are. They don't understand. They don't know. They don't know any better. No, I know. I was just responding to John. Okay, yes. Okay, good. Good. Like, you're right. You're correct. It's just, it's not a distinction, I think, that we should waste too much time arguing over, because a lot of the people who make that, like, a lot of these people are like, they're not quite on the same page as us, but they want the same things as us. So it's not worth getting down in the minutiae about that. Okay, whatever. Move on.
Because it's more offensive. I had the white privilege to not go through what other racial groups go through.
What do you think about Elizabeth?
She just did an Hegel face.
The white privilege to not go through what...
Okay, we can screenshot this and put it for a clickbait thumbnail.
Other racial groups go through.
What do you think about Elizabeth Warren?
I don't really have an opinion on her.
Would you vote for her if she was going up against Trump?
Yeah.
You don't think it's offensive that maybe she lied about being a Native American? Because this is offensive.
Okay, I'll agree. No, I'll agree with Caitlin Bennett. It is. It was. I agree. No, that was. That was kind of fucked of Elizabeth Warren. That was kind of weird in hindsight. Weird at the time too, but it's not me. I can't answer for her.
Offensive, you said. Is it offensive to lie about
cursed image? Yeah. I like that all of you are just freaking out over that.
being a Native American to get into college and
She got into college. She got a scholarship. She got all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't.
No.
I mean, what's the evidence that she lied? Because
she said she did.
Hello.
What is she wearing? You know goddamn well what she's wearing.
My fellow white person. How are you?
Do you like my costume?
No.
My fellow white person.
What's the evidence that she lied? Because
she said she did.
Hello, my fellow white person.
Oh. Oh, fucking big Chad energy coming off of this person. Oh, I love it.
How are you?
Do you like my costume?
No.
Is it okay to be a communist and find Caitlin Bennett attractive? Disgusting. You disgust me, hitchhiker. You degenerate scum. Listen, you can find her physically attractive. Human sexuality is weird. It's okay. It's fine. I really, really, really despise her, and I care about personality too much to care. Okay.
At all.
Why? Yeah, what about his?
I don't.
Which one's less offensive?
I guess yours would be less offensive because you're a minority dressed up as somebody in the majority, but I would say yours is that's why I had to come back. I actually was on my way home.
Okay. I'll say also on the face value. Okay. I explained the cultural context behind the two costumes. How this Caitlin Bennett costume has a context behind it that this costume he has does not. But on the face value here, which costume is more offensive? Well, face value, neither of them is offensive. White face value. But face value, neither of them is offensive. What is this? They're both wearing, what, cotton? They're both wearing clothes. They're both wearing makeup. What's offensive about that? Face value, nothing really. But it's the cultural context, it's the history behind it that adds a bit more meaning and nuance to it. That's that's kind of really strange.
It was so cute. This looks so cute on me. You were like, I gotta take a second look.
That's not what I said at all. That's not what I said at all.
You're making it, yeah. Not only are you using this weird. Hold on, can we get a full shot? Yeah. So not only is it a kind of weird that this was a thing. This is not only is this a Native American we genocided these people thing, it's I'm sexualizing it too. There's an element of that to it.
Gotta take a second look.
Extra twist.
Oh, I'm Elizabeth Warren today.
Well, I can tell when I saw Joe
I don't like this guy.
Patrick with his outfit on.
His name is Tom today. He's a white cowboy.
Very nice.
What is this?
What's wrong, sir? Are you okay?
Is this an actor?
A grown man had to stop running because he was so bothered, and women are clapping for him. This is where
You just asked, what is this? I'm out.
Natural selection is going to go down the hole because this woman is clapping for a grown man jogging very femininely, but a grown man was so bothered, pointed at me, said, "What?
That's kind of rude.
What is this?" Natural selection is going to go down the toilet right here. We're going to end up with very soy-infused genes with men. They're going to be very feminine, and they're not going to be able to protect women like that's their job. I have to ask.
What? That dude's fucking working out. He could probably kick your ass.
So what do you think about Elizabeth Warren?
I think, she's smart.
Oh.
She's pretty smart.
Can you imagine fucking shaming someone for exercising? That's... Fuck that. Fuck you, Caitlin Bennett. Listen, if any of you are watching and you want to go jogging, now, if you got a health condition that means you probably shouldn't be jogging, then don't do it. I'm one of those people, but that's a different thing.
Elizabeth Warren.
I think, she's smart.
Oh.
She's pretty smart.
I'm glad we're not in November. This would have been a dangerous video to show me a few months back. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
I think she's well-spoken. I haven't chosen a particular candidate yet, but...
So this is offensive, made you do a double take. Did you do a double take when she lied about being Native American?
See that the guy had bad running form. He's jogging on concrete, so that's bad also. But, he's trying, and that's what's important.
To get scholarships and take another actual Native American's place in college?
See, I'm not entirely like sure about like all of what.
And it came out that she was 1,024% Cherokee.
I don't agree with the fact that she put down that she was Native American. Like, I will say, like, that's pretty messed up.
Yes.
Yeah. And
So you won't vote for her?
I didn't say all of that. Like, you know, all of the candidates, like, are pretty, like, there's, like, pros and cons to a lot of them. There's still a lot.
What do you guys think about his costume?
I think you're just trying to cling to relevance.
Oh! Is that why you're watching me? Because you're giving me relevancy. You waited for me to come over here.
Oh, that's a bad comeback, Caitlin Bennett.
Liberal campus, trying to.
Am I not welcome here at a liberal campus? Is that not okay?
I can speak for everyone.
Because liberal campus would probably mean tolerance,
Are you telling her to go back
acceptance.
to where she came from?
Kent State, sure.
Sounds low-key kind of racist, don't you think?
Oh, that's a reach. That's weak. Didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work.
Have you ever been told that, Joel?
I've never been told to go back to where I came from. Hello, my white brother. How's that credit score? High five. White privilege.
So what's so wrong with his costume?
Neither of yours are correct.
They're not correct.
They aren't socially acceptable, in my
Says who?
Says the majority of the public.
Says Twitter? That's not the majority of the public.
What do they watch?
Twitter.
Shit, they aren't because
put it out
it's
there,
shock
people are gonna
value.
watch
You guys
it.
are doing performance art at this point.
Are you enjoying?
He's right, though. In a way, it is. It's unfortunate that she's not really good at, like, getting anything out of this, but there, you could make a good argument that this could be performance art.
The show?
And
no,
she's not. Unfortunately, a real artist would have like a meaning behind it, but she's not. She's just appropriating the aesthetics of performance art.
That's why you
Much
sit
like
around
she's
and
appropriating
watch.
the costume.
Because you can't look away.
It's just insane.
Card
Listen, well,
I
and
take
it
my
worked
vitamins.
over costumes. Isn't that kind of silly, guys?
Well, why wear the costume?
Yeah,
if it's so
because it
silly,
makes
if a
people
costume's so silly,
No, it is kind of silly to like spend too much effort worrying about a costume, in my opinion.
then why
The
wear it?
costume isn't silly. Your reaction to
at
the
Venezuela.
costume is what's silly.
White privilege, high five right here. White
To a caricature artist, everyone is unique.
Look at Venezuela.
Look at Venezuela.
Look at Venezuela. Oh no, they don't want to high five me. Oh, dadgummit.
I mean, it's just a little bit off-putting because
Look at Venezuela.
Is this notification gonna keep going?
Races and cultures shouldn't be costumes
Look at
because that's
Venezuela.
stereotypes that stigmatize them.
So do you think it's a problem that?
What the fuck is going on?
Look at Venezuela.
Did I just get like a backlog of notifications, or is all of a sudden everybody?
Look at
clicking it?
Venezuela. Look at Venezuela.
I'm confused. What is happening?
Look at Venezuela.
What is happening?
Look at Venezuela.
This must be like a backlog of notifications that I'm getting.
Look at Venezuela.
Because I don't see any of these people in the chat.
Look at Venezuela.
Am I gonna have to mute this?
Look at Venezuela.
What is happening? What have I done?
Look at Venezuela.
This better be going in the video. You gotta look at Venezuela, man!
Look at Venezuela.
I'm gonna pause this here because this whole video, I don't want like this whole Caitlin Bennett video to be interrupted.
Look
with,
at Venezuela.
Venezuela. What is going on? Did someone big like shout me out or something?
Look at Venezuela.
All of a sudden this, or is this a backlog? This has to be a backlog, right?
Look at Venezuela.
Yeah.
Look at Venezuela.
I don't know what's going on. I broke the notifications.
Look at Venezuela.
Am I gonna have to mute this? Am I gonna have to mute this?
Look at Venezuela.
What is happening in Venezuela?
Look at Venezuela.
I don't know.
Look at Venezuela.
I lost count.
Look at Venezuela. Look at Venezuela.
What is happening?
Look at Venezuela.
Whoa.
Look at Venezuela.
Okay, according to my YouTube thing, this is not all happening right now. So this must be a backlog of like... Oh, it stopped. It must be like a backlog of something that for whatever reason didn't go through. My YouTube analytic, YouTube's current subscribers hasn't changed. Okay. Okay, it stopped. Just move on already? No, that's a clip. We can clip that. All right. Okay. Oh, 2 people just donated and then they didn't pop up. Oh no, is Streamlabs like glitching out today? That would explain it. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, I can pause the alert queue. Sorry, one moment, everyone. We'll get back. Okay.
That somebody pretended to be a race that they were not to get into college and took away a spot from somebody that was that actual race.
Would you be against the person who would say that they were, let's say, Native American when they weren't to get into college?
Absolutely,
Yeah,
yes.
why would that not be a problem? But
What do you guys think about Elizabeth Warren? What do you guys...
Elizabeth Warren did that. She's only won 1,024th Cherokee, yet she went to college for free as a Cherokee.
Okay. So a percentage.
Yeah, I mean,
So
Yeah,
technically,
but that's not a legal enough percentage to get any.
Who
You're
says?
probably
Is there a law that
voice
says
cracked.
that?
Cherokee, and you
So
can't
it's
go.
okay. Hold on, Joe. It's okay for her to
Hold
lie,
on.
take someone
Oh, she told him. Oh.
else's spot,
But
but
Hold
you
on, this is my show. You're second fiddle.
stopped. You were so bothered by my costume.
I mean, again, you do what you got to do. Doesn't mean I think it looks good on you.
I think it looks great.
No, I don't mean the costume.
I think it looks great.
How are you doing? What do you think of my costume?
Yeah, you're right. She did say she was feeling that.
Love it.
Oh, that's it.
She likes my white costume. So that white privilege is real.
Cringe.
I don't know. You're the one in whiteface. Like, why are you being like this? And you're in an Indian costume. Like, I don't understand. You just want to trigger people so you guys stay relevant. Like, I don't understand. You just want to trigger.
So it's fucking. Someone in the background. She pooped her pants at a party.
Trigger people so you guys stay relevant. Like,
Well, actually, you're assuming that I'm relevant to begin with.
yeah, you probably aren't.
Exactly.
Neither
See,
is she.
You
So
know who I am?
I got a question,
Oh.
a genuine question. Yeah, why are you racist?
So mean.
and too bad I'm not.
Well,
Like,
can you prove that you're not racist?
can you prove you're not?
I'm
They kept that in the video. Yeah.
black.
Does that mean that anything? Like, I might think about this.
No, like I'm actually black. I'm not like.
But you're in whiteface. Like, I don't understand. So, like,
You don't understand?
And you're in a, like, cowboy suit. Like, you're trying to trigger people. Like, why can't we all just get along? Like, every life matters.
I'm actually a cowboy. I drive a big ass truck,
That makes you a cowboy?
and I live in the country,
That makes you a cowboy?
and I ride horses.
That makes you a cowboy.
Well, what else do I need to do?
No, you gotta herd cattle. You gotta like move them around. That's what makes you a cowboy.
I don't know. I don't even know what the you're trying
So
to
you don't even know what a cowboy is, but you want to tell me I'm not one?
I thought you were the girl from Kent State.
I'm Jenna.
No way.
No, I'm Elizabeth Warren today. He thinks I'm the girl from Kent State. I am Elizabeth Warren. I'm running for president. I'm 1,024th% Native American. So, what do you think about his costume?
You put that in?
It's
There was
cool.
no point to that.
What do you think about his costume? Cool. It's cool? Yeah. What's your favorite part about it?
The pants.
The pants.
These people are clearly not even American. Oh my god.
What do you think about his face paint?
Oh. Did he put like the foundation on his face?
You didn't notice I was black when you walked out.
You're black? No!
Yeah.
What? You look like you.
No, I am black.
Wow. What's the brand of this makeup?
I think it's.
I need that!
So you think it's wrong what I'm dressed as?
Yes, but I also think what he's dressed as was wrong too.
What do you think about Elizabeth Warren?
What if she's like, what if she goes up to someone and she's like, do you think what I'm dressed as is wrong? And they're just like, I just think you're wrong. I don't object to the costume. I object to you.
Do you know who that is, or
I do know who that is. I don't know a lot about her though.
Yeah,
She faked being a Native American to get free college, and that she took a DNA test recently, and it turned out she was only 1,024th% Native American.
Did she say she was fully Native American? Okay. I mean, that's not good either. Like, I don't.
Okay. What do you think about me? You're gonna vote for Elizabeth Warren?
No, I'm not.
Why not? I'm a Native American.
You're a socialist too.
How? Yes, I.
What?
What's wrong with that?
Socialism is bad.
Why are you dressed like that?
Native American.
You're a socialist too.
What a loser. What a creep. Ew.
How? Yes, I.
It took her a moment.
What's wrong with that?
Socialism is bad.
Why are you dressed like that?
Why didn't you ask me why I'm dressed like this?
I just feel like that's a little much.
Why is what I'm doing not a little much? You know I'm black, right?
Well, this is very apparent, and there's a big missing and murdered Indigenous woman movement going on.
So what's that have to do with my costume? I can't wear it? There's a lot of missing white people too, but he's dressed up as a white person.
You cannot be serious right now.
Are you really? No. Oh.
So it's like a majority of these people are just fucking owning her, and she put all of them in the video. All right, hold on. The notification didn't play, but I'm going to acknowledge the 2 people who donated. Look at Venezuela. Look at Venezuela. Look at Venezuela. Venezuela. 100 Bailon dead. 100 Bailon dead indeed. I can't believe Vladimir Stalin invented communism in Venezuela, and then he won the World Cup, and then 100 billion people lost their hearing. He does look like a league player.
She goes, I'm a huge fan, but she lied to me. So she came up in her phone and said, I'm a huge fan, and maybe we'll see it on Twitter or something. I said, are you really? And she goes, no. She lied to me, just like Elizabeth Warren lied about being Native American.
Hello there, my white brother.
Don't touch my stuff.
So
No.
cringe.
Why would you do that to a Native American?
I'm actually Native American.
So don't oppress me.
Oh! Punch her.
She's smart for having.
So I do want to
Kick
know.
her ass.
I do
What
want to know. Wait, you said I'm smart for having cameras around. Was that a threat?
No.
It wasn't.
No.
Just a statement of fact.
I think that
I'm very concerned that if this was off camera, I'd be very, very scared right now. What do you think? Is it offensive that he did that?
Yeah, that's why she brings guns with her. So she tries to get you to punch her, and then she shoots you.
Defensive?
Offensive.
Offensive for what?
Exactly.
Like.
Exactly.
So what do you think about?
You're asking someone who's clearly non-American and clearly has a very basic grasp on English if she understands this. Come on. You wouldn't go to China and like expect to have a knowledge between. Okay, whatever, move on.
About if it was opposite, if he
If I was
were
a white person wearing blackface.
Hold on. People in chat seem to be. I want to try something. Marco. Okay. Seems like people are a little far behind. That's weird. It seems like the gap has widened for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. Are y'all live? Or am I just like... Or is my stream just kind of weird? Alright, I don't know. Alright, we'll carry on then. It's not that far behind.
I mean, it's... If you do this on Halloween, whatever.
Yeah.
What about me? What about my costume? I don't have assless chaps. Like,
tribal.
Is it offensive?
For what?
What is dressing up as a Native American?
For what?
What is dressing?
She doesn't know. She doesn't know anything about it. Was I supposed to say something? Oh, it's fine. Stream quirky. How quirky? Just kind of behind, or what's up? Supposed to say something. It's the game. It's I guess it's an American thing at least. You say Marco, and someone else goes Polo, and it's like you play like a blindfolded game in a pool, like till you find the person who's saying Marco, or the person saying Marco is blindfolded, and everyone else says Polo, and you got to go up and tap them. That's it. It's a little behind. That's weird. I don't know how that happened. Cox internet feels bad, man. Yeah.
Up as a Native American to you.
Polo.
I'm Elizabeth Warren.
Unsubscribe from PewDiePie. Refresh the page or click live if you want to be live.
You're Elizabeth Warren. Yes. Native American to you.
Let's hear this. Let's hear
For what?
What is dressing up as a Native American to you?
I'm Elizabeth Warren.
You're Elizabeth Warren.
Yes. The Democratic frontrunner for the candidacy.
So your version of dressing up as a Native American
I thought she said you're a virgin.
is to put feathers in your hair, braid your hair, and wear that.
Yes.
I've pooped my pants 0 times since... How old was I? Maybe 2?
That's what Billy said. Billy actually told me he saw you poop your pants at a party. You're a grown man. You should know better than to poop your pants.
I should.
What if someone wore something that was like of Asian culture? Would you guys be offended by that? Would it upset you?
Not really. If they actually respect it, like they
Oh!
do it in a good way, not like make fun of it, I will be totally fine.
Are you white?
Oh, she had a good answer there.
Yeah, actually, I just want to have an actual productive conversation.
White privilege, high five right here.
Tried to have an actual productive conversation with Cat Steakman girl about gun reform, but I was just given a high five to white privilege and a closed mind in response. Sorry I couldn't give you triggered reaction content, which is all you look for. Oh. Why did you put this in the video? What the fuck?
Oh my god. You people are...
This is boring. I might sleep. This isn't boring, but you should sleep. Sleep is important. Man, people are still saying Polo. Oh no, this is all fucked.
Oh my god.
I've had 0 times since I was 2. Absolute base Chad right there. I've pooped my pants probably a couple times this month. Huge issue in Canada. Sour eggs is like 5 minutes behind. No, this is very weird. I don't know what's weird anymore. Seems like everyone else's. It seems like when we looked at Venezuela, we all got lost and unstuck in time. How, Malcolm? You already said Polo.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You people are wild.
Why is it wrong for me to wear a Halloween costume? I have to ask you a question. Is it wild for Elizabeth Warren to lie about being Native American?
This is so fucked. You're actually talking to an actual Native person while doing this. 0 shame. I wish I could be this shameless.
To get into college?
Yeah, that's wrong too.
Which one's worse?
Yeah.
They're both just as bad because it's violating a whole ethnicity.
How is this costume violating anything?
Oh my good god.
Costume violates the Geneva Convention, Caitlin Bennett. I don't want to fucking see it.
I'm sorry.
Culture is not a costume.
There it is. I was waiting for that phrase today. There it is. We got it. You won the prize of being offended. I guess there is no prize. What's worse?
This is so cringe. Oh my god. She must have a humiliation kink, seriously. Yeah. I'm always behind by design. That's fine. A lot of people like to watch streams like that. And YouTube is designed specifically so you can do that. Because you can like rewind the stream live, which is really cool. And Twitch doesn't let you do that.
Lying about being Native American to get into college, or dressing up as one in a stereotypical outfit?
They're both bad, but
which one's worse?
I mean, lying is bad too.
I don't know.
But dressing up.
I don't know if one is specifically worse here, unless you can prove like one of them caused demonstrable harm in some way. But it's still weird, and it's like you're deliberate. This one at least feels like you're deliberately trying to provoke people.
Up as one is bad. You're both lying about who you really are.
Is it offensive though?
No, I don't see any offensive things about it.
I've had a lot of people
This
upset at me
guy's
today
stoned out of his mind.
because I'm white wearing this.
I don't really mind. Just if you want to wear it, who cares?
Appreciate it. You have a good one.
All right, there we go.
Cringe. Don't talk. Just drop the accent. So bad.
Okay, Limu, you said it.
You guys want to talk about car insurance? I don't. Bye-bye. Coming soon.
Get your phones out, because we're famous. You don't want to miss this moment. I got a question. Who are we? I'm obviously Woody from Toy Story, and that's Elizabeth Warren running for president. What do you think?
Wait, can I see it?
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Wait, am I allowed to touch it? Wait, why can't I touch it?
Because it's not your property.
Oh, they dropped the act real fast, huh?
Oh, wow.
You shoved it in his face, and now he's like, ooh.
Oh, he's hurting me. Oh, no.
Wow, looks like you guys are what is this?
Oh, wow. Oh, he's hurting me. Oh, no.
Looks like they're offended he's trying to grab the mic.
Wait, why?
Because you're committing theft.
Gun girl called the cops on me?
What's up, all my white people
Wait,
out?
what? Oh, it went so fast. You're committing theft. He wasn't stealing it. Gun girl called the cops on me. No joke. To be fair, I did provoke them. You called the cops on him for that? Where's the rest of it? Let's see the video.
What's up, all my white people out there? I am Joe Patrick, and I'm here with my Native American sister, Caitlin. Make sure you go to CaitlinBennett.org
And the way he's talking is so
to support
too.
the work we do here
Don't do
at
this.
the Liberty Hangout, and come hang out with us and be free.
In other words, go to CaitlinBennett.org right now to support me. We are affiliated with another link there that you'll see when you go there. So you're at the right place. We're not fooling you. You can buy so many different products.
Yeah, I don't
Donates to-
care. I don't care. No one cares.
Venmo, Caitlin. I'm kidding. I don't need your Venmo donation, but you can go follow.
Okay, so you got nothing else, huh? All right, let's take a look.
My name is
I want to see the rest of that video where the guy tried to take the mic. Let's see it. When did this come out? October 31st, 2019? Okay. Wow, she still uploads. So, Elizabeth Warren goes to college. Ohio State. Oh, it's a part 2 video. This is going to be good. All right, so right here's the next, I guess the next one. All right, cool. Well, in conclusion, that was horrible. That was cringe. What the fuck is wrong with Caitlin Bennett? It's like she has a kink for getting for getting humiliated. She says, "Excuse me, you say you..." Let's try this again. "Excuse me, Caitlin Bennett." Wait, we need to get like a freeze frame for this. Oh my god, hold on. Hold on, we want this to be...
You know I'm black.
Shut up. Shut up. Let's get a good spot. This editing was horrible. Alright, here we go. Alright. Now, this way. Yes? Yes. Okay.
Excuse me, Caitlin Bennett. I can't help but notice you say you hate communism and socialism, and yet here you are, being publicly owned by everyone you meet. Very curious.
All right. This video's whataboutism. Yep. All right. Okay. We'll just stop recording there. Hell yeah, that'll be a good one. We'll use the Caitlin Bennett Ahego face for the thumbnail. That's gonna be amazing. Oh man. Okay, what else did I want to do here? So like, I guess at the end there, this one, Ohio State PD reveals bias against conservatives. I think that's gonna be the video here. I'm curious. And then college students really think this, and she's still dressed like that. But I want to look at this. This is where the guy tried to like grab the mic. But like, come on, when you like run out at people, when you like, okay, all right, you cut out the moment right before, but let's take a look.
Wait, can I see it?
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Look at that. Look at how quick she is to drop this. I'm a cute person. I'm a cute little blonde girl. Look how cute she is to drop that act.
Wait, can I see it?
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Wait.
Boom. Boom.
I'm allowed to touch
Do not touch it.
The moment it's like, hey, this guy's like, hey, you know, I don't want to play this game. Fuck you. Oh man. He's like, hey, I know you're trying to provoke me. Let's see what you'll do, huh? Let's see how we'll go. Let's see how this will go. You willing to escalate? And then she's like, oh fuck, he's on to me.
Wait, why can't I touch it?
Because it's not your property.
Hey, why?
He dropped the accent too.
He
just committed a felony. It's a robbery.
He was just trying to control the microphone because he didn't actually want to be interviewed.
So is that legal for him to touch our equipment like that and grab it?
If he doesn't want to be talked to you and it's in his face, he's allowed to try to push it out of his face.
Yeah, he is. Let's see there.
So
What
you're
is
probably
this?
wondering how we wound up in this situation.
Oh, you're getting
We're
out of
also
the back of a cop car? Oh shit.
So you're probably wondering.
Did they get
What you're
arrested?
about to see is how conservatives get treated on college campuses.
Oh
and
my
how taxpayer-funded
God.
universities don't care a thing about your safety if you stray away from the liberal majority. When I was at the Ohio State University with Joel Patrick last week, making our Halloween video, a student named Matt attempted to steal our microphone because he knew who I was and obviously...
He just grabbed it. Oh, look at that. Well, you win the Offended Award, Caitlin Bennett, for someone grabbing the microphone. Oh, he tried to steal it. Nah. He shoved it in his face. He grabbed it. Why are you being a whiny little offended snowflake over this, huh?
didn't like that I was there. But the focus of this video isn't going to be on Matt, but how the Ohio State University Police Department handled this situation.
Show me the full
I've
video.
had much worse things happen to me than what Matt did. But what makes this instance different is that the police lied about what happened, said he was trying to push the microphone out of his face because he didn't want to be interviewed, and labeled us as the violent ones. Considering we're...
I mean, they probably did a Google search and then realized you guys have a history of intentionally provoking people and saying fighting words and trying to get people to give a physical response to you. So they realized that what you are doing is indefensible and that they're not going to pursue any charges against anyone else like this guy. Oh, does that count?
Things have been done to me.
Oh, but you're not going to get that.
I normally would have had no reason to make a whole video report on this. But considering this was done on a college campus where liberalism runs wild, I feel an obligation to tell you my story.
I thought they were socialists.
So conservative students can be aware that Ohio State University has no interest in keeping you safe from violent socialists. Here
I thought they were liberals. Now they're violent socialists? What? Oh my god. These people, I feel like these words are just meaningless to these people. They don't know any of them. They just make noises into the ether and hope that someone out there will hear them.
Here's what happened.
It's 4 a.m. in Vietnam and I'm up listening to you. Show me some love. Okay, I acknowledge you, Joseph.
Every single time I visit a college campus, I receive the same exact treatment. Liberals want to stick their phones in my face and harass me.
If you want to wear it, wear
I thought they were violent socialists.
Who cares?
Appreciate it. You have a good one.
All right, there we go. As we were wrapping up this video,
what did that say? Getting phones out to bother Caitlyn? Are you sure about that? Wait, how do you know they aren't just like some random people with their phones out?
As we were wrapping up this video segment, this guy and his girlfriend were getting their phones ready as soon as they noticed me, which prompted this interaction.
Maybe they got their phone, and maybe they got their phones out because they knew you were coming to them, and they're like, I don't trust you.
Get your phones out, because we're famous. You don't want to miss this moment. I got a question.
Who are you?
Who are
Doesn't look like he cares. He looks like he's just on his phone.
we? I'm obviously Woody from Toy Story, and that's Elizabeth Warren running for president. What do you
So cringe. Oh my god.
think?
Wait, can I see it?
Don't touch it.
Boom.
Don't touch
Boom.
it.
Wait, I'm allowed to touch
Do not
it?
No, you
touch
can't touch
it.
it.
Wait, why can't I touch it?
Because it's not your property.
Oh, wow.
You started this by bothering him, getting in his personal space. What?
Oh, he's hurting me. Oh, no.
That is kind of funny.
Hey, why? Wait, why?
Because you're theft.
I come in.
Now the battery died on our camera at this point, but here's what happened next.
Oh, I don't believe it. Fuck you, you lying fucking fuck. No, the battery died right at the convenient point where we were saying he was trying to commit Okay, yeah, sure. That's a hella convenient story for you.
I come in.
Now the battery died on our camera at this point, but here's what happened next.
Nah.
You're so weird, like you're an
I don't buy it. I don't buy it. They cut something out. They cut something out. They're fucking lying to us.
grown man. So this guy's Halloween
Dial
costume is a
911.
thief. You're so weird, like you're an actual grown man. So this guy's Halloween
Dial
costume is a
911.
thief.
Get off. That's my finger.
What's happening?
No, stay here because you're stealing people's stuff.
I got caught.
What?
Yeah, we were on.
Okay. They cut out something very important, I'm betting. This is way too convenient.
Ohio State's campus by the ARPS garage, 1990
I didn't like it when someone fought back.
College Street, and we were just assaulted and robbed.
Assaulted and robbed? He's standing right there.
Yeah, he legit tried to rob us. Where did the microphone cover go?
You have the microphone.
Where's the
My god. Well, this ties into the title of the stream, I guess. Conservatives are dumb. Just ties into the title. Conservatives are dumb. Just the dumbest. Also, like, these two spent like an entire day on the campus here, specifically trying to provoke and upset people, and here they are now. These people are the biggest, most offended, whiny snowflake beta cucks on the campus. But here they are. When they went to the campus that day, looking to trigger some libs, they didn't realize that they were in for the triggering of their lives.
Okay. Microphone cover.
Where's the microphone cover? The styrofoam piece.
I didn't take anything. It's in his hand. It's in his hand.
Do you want to explain why you just tried to do that?
The dead cat. That's what they like, the windsock.
I didn't try and take anything.
You're literally trying to do it right now.
Why are you putting it in his face?
Dude, what are you doing? To do that?
I didn't try and take anything.
Don't put
You're
it in
literally
his
trying to do
face.
it right now.
I'm not trying to take
Dude,
it.
what are you doing?
Look at that! Look at that fucking crazy expressions on her face.
I didn't try and take anything.
You're literally trying to do it right now.
I'm not trying to take
Dude,
it.
what are you doing?
What the fuck?
Why are you treating a Native American like this?
Okay,
No, honestly,
just run away. Just run away.
why do you treat?
Dude, I
why'd
love
you?
this.
Why did you come up and do that to our stuff?
Do what? Oh, I just wanted to hold the microphone better so I could like get a better recording, you know?
You're pathetic. How pathetic are you?
Huh?
How pathetic are you?
Okay. Wow, you fucking got him.
Color me unamused. Double these plates up, or you could have a total mess on your hands.
It is kind of sad that like she's trying to say they're pathetic, but like, you sure about that? You've been doing this all day.
Why are you acting like? Why would you try to do that to somebody?
Dude, this is funny as okay?
It's not funny that you try to steal people's stuff and hurt them.
So like they're calling the police on him right now as this is happening, and she's continuing to shove the mic in his face. Just so we're clear.
Runner, do I need a runner?
White shoes. He's got a blue jacket. He's got a bag in his hand.
Do I?
He has flamingos on his shirt and palm trees. He's carrying a
Fucking snitches too.
Target bag. He's carrying a Target bag.
This is the real cancel culture.
Why would you do that, honestly? Are you bothered by what we do?
Oh, no, I am fully in support of this activity.
What activity?
I don't know, you tell me.
I don't know.
Honestly, person to person, why would you do that to another human being?
Do
You
what?
go up and try to steal their stuff
trying to
and
steal
hurt
anything.
them.
I ain't trying to do anything.
I don't see.
I honestly just
You just said he robbed you, but now you're saying he's trying. I don't see he's stolen anything. What are you talking about?
want to know why the hell.
Support Caitlin's work. God, these people are trying to cling to any kind of relevancy, which I realize I may be in some way giving them, but you know what? That's okay. I'm gonna piggyback off of her own because she's much bigger than me. So haha, fuck you.
Hell, you would do that to somebody.
Don't do
I would never.
She's dramatic because she's privileged. Are we certain it's not? Well, maybe I shouldn't say that.
Never walk
Are we certain it's not like some mental thing? I don't know. This is so weird to me.
up in a million years just because I don't like somebody and try to hurt them and steal their things.
Nah, if he did that, he wouldn't be here. He would have left.
Why would you do that? As a man, you are a
fucking
man. You are a man. You are a man, and you tried to come here and hurt me and steal my things. You are a grown
Maybe he's on the soy.
man. You were supposed to be protective of women. You were supposed to help them and make sure they're safe. That's what a man's job is. And you did the exact opposite. No, look at him. He's running. The cops are here.
He's like, you're fucking crazy. I'm
No,
out.
he's running. You're a piece of.
He's fleeing the scene of a crime, committing more crimes.
No, it's probably for his safety at this point.
A security van
And
rolled
yours.
up down the street and he took off since he thought it was the police. So I do want to mention that we're still trying to
Or he's sick of you. Bye.
get the police over here just to even file a report because thank you. Because it should be known that someone with his description or is attacking women and trying to steal things, they still aren't here. They
So
still aren't
nothing
here.
happened.
They're kind of confused about where we are. We're telling them which street we're on. This is very, very sad. This is why you should take your protection into your own hands on campus, especially. That's why we need
That guy grabbed the mic, so I'm gonna fucking blow his brains out.
to change policies on college campuses everywhere in the country so that students are able to protect themselves.
But it's okay, because he was probably a damn commie lib socialist vuvuzela.
No, I'm not saying that in that situation. I wish I would have been concealing a firearm or something, but a lot of college campuses don't even let you have pepper spray.
there it is.
That's sad.
Psychopath.
That's not a safe person. Finally, after sitting around waiting for an entire 10 minutes, which is a great response time, the police finally showed up. And when we showed them the footage of what happened, the officer told us to our faces that the student committed a felony.
Excuse me, officer.
343. All right, the suspect's got a blue jacket, a black backpack on, that's got a white printed shirt underneath. He's got a Target shopping bag, his brown hair and glasses, male white.
Really, he's just going to document it in case he goes around and does it to someone else. He
Well, he just committed a felony. It's attempted
Yeah.
robbery.
And there's a political event going on tonight, so we might go over there.
And I'm not really white.
How could you show them the footage if the battery is dead? Very curious. Maybe they had a backup battery? I don't know.
Way to another event taking place on campus, that same officer came back to tell us he needed footage ASAP because he said that by law, under the Clery Act, that they had to send it to the news or else they could be fined tens of thousands of dollars.
Did they find him?
I hope so.
So we have this thing called the Clery Act that we have to abide by because the guy committed a robbery. Sorry, you have video. We have to put that video on the news.
Okay.
We need that video like now because they're going to release it out to the entire student body, and
Okay.
they have to do this. With
Do you have a computer in there? Would I be able to transfer it onto your computer at all?
Yeah, I do have.
Yeah, that's actually perfect.
On the way to the police station, he said that since the university accepts federal tax dollars, they have to abide by the Clery Act. He explained that by law, they have to notify students about the incident so that they can be aware that someone dangerous is walking around campus. Then when we were in the police car on
Yo, if this happened to me, I would be owning this. I would be like, I would have such mad street cred with everyone else on campus. Oh, I would love it.
our way back to the main part of campus, we came across a suspect on Twitter who was dumb enough to not only tweet about what happened, but to also admit guilt. He tweeted, "Gun girl just called the cops on me, no joke. To be fair, I did provoke them."
Nope, there's no admitting of guilt here. You're saying he attempted robbery? There's no admitting here. He's admitting that he provoked you, which is not a crime.
"Gun girl just called the cops on me, no joke. To be fair, I did provoke them." So we have the kid on video trying to steal our microphone. The
Fucking
officer
Chad.
admitted that he committed a felony.
That guy's like Chad Thundercock, my god.
And he took to Twitter to acknowledge that he did something wrong. So it should be a slam dunk for the police to arrest him, right? Unfortunately, I realized that this happened on a college campus where liberals get a free pass to do whatever they want. So surely enough, when we woke up the next morning and heard nothing from the police, we decided to check to see if the school ever put out a public safety notice like the police told us they by law had to do. But when we found out that they never told the students, nor did they ever tell the news, we decided to check the Ohio State University crime logs to see if they had any more information on there. What we came across instead was so disturbing and quite frankly ruined whatever hope I had left that the police might actually do their job and arrest somebody that attacked me. We saw on the crime log that they changed the offense to disorderly conduct and provoke violent response, even though the officer admitted he committed a felony for attempted robbery.
He just committed a felony. It's attempted robbery.
And then we also noticed that they closed the case. And they did all of this without letting us know. So we contacted the officer at the OSU PD to find out why.
You know what that means, right? She's gonna give some spin, but you know what that is? He said, all right, that's a felony, attempted robbery, because he was going off of what Caitlin and the other guy told him. And he's like, if what you said is true, yeah, it is a felony, that is attempted robbery. But then they looked at the video, which they gave them, and then they were like, oh shit, wait a minute. These two clowns fucking lied to us. That's not what happened at all. So they dropped the case. Wow. As someone said earlier, Caitlin's an actor. Don't mistake her or fellow grifters' personas as genuine. They're exaggerated and manufactured on purpose. Yes, you are correct. But it's fun. It's fun to attack it, though. It's fun to treat them like this. And that's what we're doing today. We're having fun. Although I just noticed I've not been recording this for this video. Oh well. I did for the other one, but oh well. Maybe we can download the stream VOD, or we just won't care. Epicurious. Alright.
And the way he spoke to us over the phone was a complete OSU PD to find out why. And the way he spoke to us over the phone was a complete 180 from how he treated us the night before. Now, before I play some clips from our phone call, I do want
probably because he saw the fucking video.
to to start by stating that it was 100% legal for us to record this call in the state of Ohio, where it is only a one-party consent state. So if you find yourself in a similar situation, make sure you check your state's recording laws since it may vary. And out of respect for the officer, we chose not to reveal his identity because we strongly do believe like he was on our side in the situation and that these decisions were being made by people up above them. So the phone call started with the officer actually stating that they found the suspect and interviewed him about the situation, and that Matt said he was trying to push the microphone out of his face because he didn't want to be interviewed. Because of this, the officer said they couldn't press charges because they couldn't prove his intent.
Did he not attempt to steal from me?
We got to be able to prove that his intent was to take the item.
Bingo!
We have him on camera trying to, but he didn't get away with it because...
He didn't get away with it, so we don't know what his full intent was.
What if his intent was just to grab the microphone and just to annoy you, Caitlin? It seems like a reasonable thing to conclude here instead of stealing, because it didn't look like he was trying to, like, grab it and yank it away. Oh. But that doesn't make a good story, does it?
It was his statement says that he was just trying to control the microphone because he didn't actually want to be interviewed.
But does this look like someone trying to push a microphone out of their face or someone trying to steal it? Listen carefully to what he says.
Wait, can I see it?
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Wait, I'm allowed to touch
Do
it?
not touch it.
Wait, why can't I touch it?
Because it's not your property.
In fact, he stuck a...
That's it. That doesn't say he's gonna steal it. My God, what a horrible person. He's like, can I see it? Can I touch it? Why can't I touch it? Wow, I was hoping for something more like, where's your precious microphone now? But he didn't say that.
Around for 2 whole minutes to let me interview him after he tried to steal my mic and never at any point asked not to be filmed. Instead, here he is in his own words admitting that his intent was to grab the microphone and not to push it away. Why did you come up and do that to our stuff?
Do what? Oh, I just wanted to hold the microphone better so I could like get a better recording.
He just wanted to hold it. No, he just wanted to hold it, Caitlin. What are you talking about?
Asked the officer if what the suspect did was legal, and he gave us a resounding yes.
So is that legal for him to touch our equipment like that and grab it?
If he doesn't want to be talked to you, and it's in his face, he's allowed to try to push it out of his face.
But he didn't push.
He didn't push. He grabbed
Let
it.
me finish. Okay. How he went about it was the wrong way.
Ooh.
Was it
Okay, he was
legal?
trying to-
Was it legal? That's my question.
Legal to
Legal for him to grab our microphone?
move it out of his face, yes.
Then when we asked him to clarify why provoke violent response was listed in the offense,
There's no fucking crime here, Caitlin.
the officer gave this crazy response.
So what does the provoke violent response mean? Because to me that sounds like it infers that we were violent.
Well, no, it's because of Mr. physically removing his hand off of it, and we could hear knuckles cracking in it.
So
said, "Ow."
the victim was the violent
Hurting
one,
me.
not the one trying to grab our property. Am I hearing that correctly?
I'm sorry?
So the victim was the one who, you're saying that the victim engaged in violence, not the one grabbing our equipment? Am I hearing that correct?
No. What he did was provoked a violent response.
Then he said it was
I'm sorry, I don't understand what was just said.
Mr. physically removed.
To me.
why provoke violent response was listed in the offense. The officer gave this crazy response.
So what does the provoke violent response mean? Because to me that sounds like it infers that we were violent.
Well, no, it's because of Mr. physically removing his hand off of it, and we could hear knuckles crack.
Physically removing his hand, and we heard knuckles crack. I don't get it.
In it.
So
said, "Ow."
the victim was the violent
Hurting
one,
me.
not the one trying to grab our property. Am I hearing that correctly?
I'm sorry?
So the victim was the one who, you're saying that the victim engaged in violence, not the one grabbing our equipment? Am I hearing that correct?
The victim. My God, these fucking conservatives want to be oppressed so badly. Holy shit.
No. What he did was provoked a violent response.
Then he said it was Matt's conduct
Why didn't you just play the rest of it? Why'd you cut the officer off? I wanted to
that
hear
forced
it.
us to respond the way you did.
His conduct is what caused you guys to respond the way you did. So it's his conduct which
So what
could be violent, could not be violent.
What do you mean by respond the way we did?
By physically removing his hand off of your equipment.
Yes.
Yep.
If someone
Yep, you're goddamn right. What was the word that was bleeped out? I think it was his name.
is going to steal my stuff, I am going to absolutely respond.
The officer has that "I'm not paid enough for this" tone in his voice. Yeah. I think what happened... this is a good face. I think what happened there, I think he, like... What would have happened would have been he and or people of the department looked up who these people are, and then they realized, oh, I understand now. This is not worth our time.
By trying to get them off of it. And it's my right to do so. But it's not his right to be able to grab whatever he wants. While I was very let down by everything...
No, okay, here's what happened. So, because she's, like, either really stupid or willfully misrepresenting this, you shove a mic in a guy's face, that person might grab it. That's, like, a normal response. And when they're like, hey, and when they don't let go, and then you're like, get off of it, you have provoked that. You provoked him to doing that. Or rather, yeah. He grabbed it. Okay, let's start that again. Let's try that all again. All right, so you walk up to someone, you grab a microphone, and you shove it in their face, okay? Now, they might grab the microphone. That's a reasonable thing someone might do, because it's in their face. It's kind of natural. You shove a mic in someone's face, they might like, blah, blah, blah. Warning. Bah, bah, bah. Someone might push it, someone might try to grab it. It's a natural response. Their reaction to that was basically, get your hands off of it! Get off! And it's like, that's a violent response on your part. You're physically engaging with someone who did not initiate physical engagement with you. Ooh, I know, I know, legal speak, but yes. Now, your response here might actually be valid because it is your property. So, it might be valid, but it is still what it is. But that kind of muddies the waters a little bit. Doesn't it, Caitlin? That's why it was put down to provoked as a violent that's why it was put down as provoked a violent response. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's why it was basically nothing. Put down to nothing. Because in the end, nothing really happened. It was just like, it could have gone worse. Now, if something worse happened after this, like one of you got like broken bones or something, that would have been, that would have been a little more relevant, and the whole video would probably be submitted for the jury to watch, and then they're like, oh shit, we gotta deliberate on this. But as it is, both of you escalated, both sides escalated, and nothing really important came out of it, so the police were like, this isn't worth it.
The officer said to me, I think this next clip might actually be the most disturbing thing he said during the conversation.
I will take this to the administration. The administration is the one that decided this course, not me.
Before we got off the phone with him, his tone did sound very sympathetic
Wait,
to
I'll take this to the administration. The administration is the one that decided this course. This course of what? That part was cut out. You didn't specifically say which part. I'll take it to the administration. The administration is what decided this. This is a pronoun. What is this referring to? It is an unattached pronoun. You need to have it attached to something in order for it to make sense. Feel like that was selectively edited, wasn't it? He's probably saying, I'll take this to the administration. They decided on this. Probably a little bit more to it.
us. As he said, I'm trying to do what I can do.
Let me go to the administration, find out what I'm gonna do about you want to charge or press charges. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your help.
Yeah, that's like a standard PR response. That doesn't mean anything will come of that.
It's a little.
Did she actually fall for that? Caitlin's never worked retail, has she? Yeah. Yeah, she's probably the kind of person who never has. Stupid.
Disappointing, but I'm
loser.
Hopeful that we can see justice in this case, because people get away with this all the time when they shouldn't.
Trying to do what I can do, okay?
So as
that cop was like, no, I'll do what I can. PR. And you don't even fucking see it. Oh, so sad.
of recording this video, the case is still closed, and when I refresh the Ohio State University crime log, they removed the provoke violent response part from the listed events. Meanwhile, the other cases of theft that happened the same day as our phone call still have open investigations. I'm willing to bet that's because those victims weren't conservative activists that the administration would have a bias against. I hope if you guys take anything away from this video, it's to realize that if you're a college student at a liberal university.
If you're a college student at a liberal university, Kaitlin Bennett might come up to you and try to come up with charges to press against you that she just pulled out of her ass. Her big poopy ass.
Time and time again.
Can we get a good face? A good dumb face? Give me a dumb face.
And the police have become so politicized
dumb face.
that justice has never been.
Oh wait, she blinked right there. Those are
time
good.
and time again. And the police have become so politicized that justice has
come on, I want a good face.
Never.
Yes! Yes! Jackpot! I knew it! Ha ha! Oh, that's perfect. I love it. What's going on here? Sounds like you got 2 hours of sleep. It's true. She needs a real conservative man like Coach Red Pill. Oh my god. Oh my god. He does sound annoyed. Don't simp. Stop pretending to simp for the police. What? Look, that guy is just another guy. He doesn't fucking care. Alright, cool. Getting flashbacks to what? Dump face?
Never been done to anyone who's attacked me. When you unconditionally back the blue, you are backing the persecution of conservatives and the persecution of anyone who stands opposed to the liberal mob. The police in this.
Isn't she too old for Red Pill? She is. Isn't she? Or is she? He won't date anyone over 25. Hold on, I have to know. Oh, she's 25. She's right on the edge.
Country have become the military arm of the Democratic Party. And when
what?
Mob, the persecution of conservatives and the persecution of anyone who stands opposed to the liberal mob. The police in this country have become the military arm of the Democratic Party.
Oh my god. The police in this country have become the military arm of the Democratic Party. How fucking... My god. What a loser.
Red flag laws get passed. Guess who's coming
and we're putting that to red flag laws for some reason. Okay.
For your guns. It's gonna be the police. And of course, you guys know that.
All right, that was such a sad, pathetic attempt to try to stir up controversy and views. And I guess it worked for me. You got me, but you only got 200,000. Not a whole lot. So sad. So sad. What's this? She's not wearing the Native American outfit.
The drill already. I don't have to tell you that I need your guys' support to be able to come out here and keep making these videos, interviewing people, just talking to everyday regular people who are going to protest. You can go to CaitlinBennett.org.
Yeah, okay. Isn't Trump against due process? Yeah, he is. I bring it up all the time. Was she about not backing the blue anymore? No, because the police don't take her claims seriously when she says someone's trying to steal her equipment. No, not you, Caitlin, simping for the police. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, maybe I'm a little favorable to the cop here, but like, he's just This is just like another day at his job. There's not much for him. Okay, whatever. So, I was not recording for any of that. I didn't expect to get all the way through it, but we did. Maybe I'll do something with the live stream VOD. But I recorded the other one where she was in the Native American outfit talking to people. It's just this fight thing. You can make some content out of that, maybe. Anyway. Oh, gee. Horrible.
And check out weekly deals. We have a whole section of weekly deals that you guys can
Look at Polo! I'll never be able to tell anymore.
Products from. Look at supplements, masks for Halloween. You can.
Okay. Buy my merch. Okay. Real talk now. Real talk now. Of all y'all here. So when COVID's over, like done, and we all got the vaccination, right? And we all got the Bill Gates microchips in our forearms, and we can now like shoot lasers like Buzz Lightyear style from our wrists. Would there be an interest in me going to the campuses and talking to people, going to like college campuses and talking to people? You know how Caitlin Bennett does it? Similar to that, but like good. Would there be an interest? And would any of you have an interest in me doing that? Because I've wanted to do something like that for a long time, but I've never really been able to do it. I've never really been like, okay. Well, the channel's been growing at, okay, and you know, like steadily up and slowly, but yeah. And, but like it's only been like the last year or so we've been like 2,000 in regular content. Or the last few months have been like regular content, but then COVID happened and it kind of ruined it. Kind of ruined that opportunity. Damn. But I've always wanted to be like interact with people and be like, hi, do you know who? Hold on. If you were to do it, you need to do it really perfectly. A lot of it comes off ambushy and exploity, but if we did well, then do it. I wouldn't do it like her, where she does like weird stuff. But I would be like, hi, do you know who's on the $100 bill? This is like that kind of thing. Like just simple stuff. Not like, are you a Republican? Or do you actually like America? Not like that. That's like that's how she talks. That's weird, slimy stuff. I'd be like, it's like, okay, who was the first president? It was George Washington. Okay, what number president was Benjamin Franklin? I don't know. Maybe they know, maybe they don't. Benjamin Franklin was never president. But like just silly like Jay Leno, when Jay Leno did jaywalking kind of stuff. And maybe we can get into like deeper stuff, but like maybe someone would be like, hey, you celiac attack, I don't like you, and then we'd talk from there. Maybe that could be fun. I'll be like Steven Crowder, but I don't actually care. But I mean I don't actually care about like doing gotchas. I would just be like, yeah, here's a few questions. There's some easy ones, and then there's a hard one. And that's it. Let's see what you got. I've always wanted to do that. Anyway, that's silly, I know, but that's just what I've thought about. Okay. As a college student, $100 bills exist? Good question. I think I've only ever had like a $100 bill like in my wallet like once. It's not very often. Like the 20 is the most commonly used bill. I think I've had a few 50s in my life. grants on the 50. Those are fun. Or we could ask people their opinions. I'd be like, hi, hello. What do you think of the current presidential administration? And then I'm like, and then they give an answer like, oh, I don't know, they're doing okay. And then I'm like, okay, that's interesting. What do you think of our relationship with Rojava? Or something. They're like, just, I don't know if they'll be able to answer that. You could give people the literacy tests. You're onto something there, actually. Like you might be onto something there, actually. That's actually Hold on, that's actually a really good idea. We could pull up like some of the more bizarre, absolutely bizarre questions in some of those tests and be like, can you answer these? And then they're like, what the fuck is this? And then I explain, this is what it is. It was a test back from these days for that. And then they'll be like, oh shit, I couldn't answer that. That's a really good idea. Hold on, all right, Sour Eggs, you're watching this, so thanks for the idea. I'm gonna put that down in my idea list here. I got it open here. Because that is a good idea. I'm actually surprised I never thought of that myself. So that's a really good one. Cool. All right, what else did I have to say? All right, I don't remember. And the other thing I could have done, I used to be part of an organization that like at ASU that did like. Do y'all know that like Brother Jed guy? Brother Jed? It was Brother Jed, I believe. Yeah. Brother Jed. Brother Jed. This guy's fucking wacko. So he goes to college campuses and then he's like he's just like yells at people. No, not Brother Jed. He goes to like college campuses and like yells at people about Christianity and whatnot. He's like one of those wild preachers that shows up at college campuses. I was part of a group, a student organization that would we would have every year we'd have an event where he would come and he would do a debate with one of our members. Like every year, just like a debate on something in the Bible. That was really fun. I loved that. I loved that. It was so much good. It was so good. It was like content. It was fun. And then we would live stream it, and it was great. But I don't know. I don't think they do that anymore. I don't think that group exists anymore. I was like, oh geez, that was like 8 years ago now. But yeah, those people. The rest of the people in that group, most of them moved on to like Jordan Peterson. It was weird. But it was fun. I loved that. I love that kind of content. Maybe, I don't know, maybe by doing like, college stuff, I could find some of these people and be like, hey, would you like to have a debate? Not like here, but like in a classroom. We can live stream it. That would be fun. That would be baller. Oh my God. Hold on, I wonder if Brother Jet has any of them on here. I don't think he does. Oh, right here, yeah! This is one of them, cool! I don't think I was here. This was 4 years ago? Oh god, this girl's fucking crazy. We're not talking about her. What does Athens have to do with Jerusalem? A debate at ASU. The event was sponsored by the Free Thought Society of ASU. Over the years, it's become tradition that I speak to this group. Nice. Oh my god. Averos is an ex-Muslim turned atheist. Several months ago, he converted to Christianity. Oh, I remember him. I only interacted with this guy a few times. Yeah, also, like, some of these people here look really weird. Hold on.
And that's what needs to be done over here.
God. I remember why I hated this, though. No
The
microphones.
story of Christianity, there are.
He is the Logos. He is the reason.
Yeah.
We want to serve him with all of our heart, all of our mind, all of our soul, all of our strength. That's the first and the...
I love this content. This was, when was this uploaded? 2016, so I would have dropped out by then.
That is what is. If that is what your faith is going to.
God, I'm looking. I want to look at the audience of the people here. Ooh, it's like sideways right there. God, I hate all of these people.
Rose, I wanted to ask you about.
I have no idea who this guy is. This girl, crazy fucking Jordan Peterson person now. She's one of the reasons why I started doing this political content. I got fucking sick of her. No idea who this guy is.
Well, you said that Jesus was the only example in all.
And you have a sound recorder right there? What the fuck are you doing?
Where God reached down.
This is where it becomes important.
Also, hold up, I just noticed something.
Pluralism.
I don't.
But through me.
Side back. Go back.
Right.
Where is it? Show me the.
I don't see any of the person who comes close to that actually.
Show me the guy behind
I
them.
don't really see Jesus as being historically.
Who is this person? This looks like an. Oh, that's the lady that goes to Brother Jed. I was gonna say, what is this hat? What is this hat you're wearing? Nah, it's the person who works with Brother Jed.
Even in Genesis, and in that again.
This was 2016 after I dropped out, so it would have been some different people, I guess. It's a decent crowd for like what we'd normally have. Although this would be a big event. Let's see, are there more in here? I don't see any more. It might have just been the one time, might have just been like, it might have just been the first video he recorded. Like he recorded himself. Brother Jed at ASU. Attack on free speech at ASU. ASU preachers destroy feminists. Oh wait, debate. God, I love this thing of YouTube where YouTube has like all these videos that are like from smaller people. Like it's like this is like a video from some student organization that they put up to document something they're doing. It's only got a few hundred views, and it's like this is amazing to me. Someone made this. It's It's just amazing like how much of that stuff there is. Okay, what the fuck is up with this video? Okay, this sucks. Tell it again, Jed. Alright. There was more. Did someone else, like, someone remove them, I wonder? Huh. I don't see him. It would be fun to have a debate with them. Secular Free Thought Society. I wonder if any of the ex-members of this group, right here, I wonder if any of the other members of the group would be willing to debate me, like on YouTube. I wonder if any of them would. It'd be fun, like on the YouTube channel. This would be fun.
People interrupting and so on.
What is atonement? God, your white balance fucking sucks.
It makes
2015. I think this would have been a few months after I dropped out. I
our
think.
God appear to be weak. We put it out one of his eyes so he can still see and he can still rule and to forgive us. If you love God, you'll remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. Now, if you love your neighbor as yourself, certainly you're
Yeah, you can tell I wasn't here at the time because the camera work fucking sucks.
not going to murder.
This wouldn't have been me.
Someone you
Wouldn't
love.
have been Madge.
You're not going to.
Wouldn't have something with my name on it look this bad.
God really had hope.
You suggested a video? Oh, that's weird. Wait, did you? Where is it? Oh, you just now suggested it. Oh, you didn't link it, did you? Oh, wait, you did earlier. 12:42. I was already live streaming. I didn't see it. Okay, hold on. We'll look at it in a moment. Maybe. I gotta pee.
The central God is a God of love.
God, the camera work is horrible.
Our worship, our love, our devotion.
Also, they all look like young college students. So
People have
awkward.
a nice social drink. They don't ever show the.
Who moved the
drug
camera?
runs
Why'd you move the
road, do
camera?
They don't show the ultimate in our service. Are there any questions? Yes.
Toward the beginning, I really liked your analogy about the king who poked his eye out because I felt like it gave a better explanation.
God, I hate this woman.
I've heard before,
I'm sorry.
But my problem with it is the way I see it is if a king had to do that to be consistent with his own rules while still being merciful to his son.
Well, I wanted to see why they moved the
would you argue
camera.
that
This person
his
just picks it
rules
up for
in the
no
first place
discernible
were
reason.
Not good laws and needed to be changed?
Well, I think there are good laws. If you value the family, I think I've often taken surveys on, for instance, college students, and I ask them how many believe premarital sex is sinful. And usually most of them don't.
Okay, I don't care. Man, look at these people. I haven't seen some of these people in like 5 years. This is insane. Man, these are Alright, whatever. That's enough, I think. Anyway, the point was that was an interesting thing and an interesting time in my life. I would maybe one day we can do some more of that stuff. I think that'd be fun. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. Either we'll do some more stuff or I'm gonna end the stream. We'll see how I feel. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say. Brother attack. Alright. Why are we talking about logos in chat? No, we're done. We're done with. We're done with philosophy. It's kind of philosophy. What is this? What have you linked to me?
Racism, let's do that shit, huh? Come on, if you're racist and you know it, clap your hands. What the fuck, bro?
Oh my god. That's it? That's all you got? I wanted something better. No, it's okay. That was fun. That was fun, you're right. I was hoping for... I thought it would be something bigger, but I see here you say, watch this short video for fun. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. You guys ready for something else? We need to get this out now because there will never be a better time. Rush Limbaugh's Every Racist Moment.
Folks, there's actually a debate going on.
Hold on. I didn't record this. Wait, I didn't start recording. Hold on. Rush Limbaugh's Every Racist Moment. Here we are.
Folks, there's actually a debate going on.
Fascinating.
On ESPN and throughout the sports world over who can use the N-word, when and how, and
I see.
Who can't, when and how. A little history lesson for you. If any race of people should not have guilt about slavery, it's Caucasians.
Oh, no. Oh.
The white race has probably had fewer slaves and for a briefer period of time than any other in the history of the world. No other
source. Trust me, bro. I pulled it out of my ass.
Race has ever fought a war for the purpose of ending slavery. Which we did. Nearly 600,000 people killed in the Civil War. It's preposterous that Caucasians are blamed for slavery when they've done more to end it than any other race. It's preposterous that Caucasians are blamed for slavery when they've done more to end it than any other race.
Give it. This is bad. Oh my god.
They have...
No, it's me.
Discovered that Obama does have slave blood. Slave blood.
I had never experienced the kind of euphoria that I got.
That was
from a pain.
That was what? Hold on.
Pain pill.
The
Republicans the kind of
this
euphoria
is a weird
that I got from a pain pill.
Oh yeah, he was
the Republicans are just totally bamboozled right now. They think they've got to rebrand, and it's all predict. They got to reach out to minorities. The Republican Party lost because it's not conservative. Why does putting Condoleezza Rice front and center at the convention not work? Why does putting Marco Rubio front and center at the convention not work? Why does putting Suzanne Martinez, the governor of New Mexico, front and center convention not work? So, nigga with an A on the end. Well, I think I can now. Isn't that the point? Because it's not racist. That's the point. I could be talking about a male. I could be a Chinese male.
It is pretty bad coming from you, though.
Male. Guy at the laundromat. I could be talking.
The way you're saying it's kind of fucking weird.
About a man. That's what she said it means. Because it's not racist. Because it's not racist. Because it's not racist. How many Native Americans, how many Indians were killed by the arrival of the white man through disease and war? And how many people have died Since the white men arrived here due to lung cancer, thanks to the Indian invented custom of smoking tobacco.
You know, someone put a laugh track on this. I don't know, maybe this is like Jon Stewart. I don't know. But oh man, you just know he's being 100% serious here when he says that. Mr. Celiac is still streaming, and I jumped straight into this. You came back at the right time, but it's Mr. Attack.
Are the real killers here? Where are our reparations?
Fucking smoke.
Where are our reparations? Go that's right out of Adolf Hitler's
This is
playbook.
a weird video.
Now, what are the similarities between...
That's right. He was on AM radio.
the Democrat Party of today and the Nazi Party in Germany?
Oh, boy.
Well, the Nazis were against...
Well, they both had a party. Therefore, they're the same.
In Germany. Well, the Nazis were against big business. They hated big business.
Pulling it out of his ass. Okay. Okay, dog. No, they weren't. They worked with that Hugo guy. I forget his name. Hugo. Yeah, they worked with the Hugo Boss to make their uniforms. They worked with Volkswagen to make their cars. They worked with Zyklon B. They loved big business. They didn't like Jew business.
And of course, we all know that they were opposed to Jewish capitalism.
The fuck is that?
They were insanely, irrationally against pollution.
Okay, no.
Insane.
Against Jewish capitalism? Yeah. Okay. I know people don't like it when I do this, but I'm gonna say it. Drug addict out of his mind. This is insane. They were against Jewish capitalism. No, they were just against Jews, dog. They loved capitalism when it suited them. That's what Nazis are. Literally. Oh, you're calling everyone Nazi. No, we're talking about the Nazi Party. Shut the fuck up.
They were insanely, irrationally against pollution.
I don't know what that's referring to. Insanely, irrationally against pollution? Is this something specific I should know about? Because I have no idea.
Were for 2 years mandatory voluntary service to Germany.
Oh, they had a military? I guess Israel's the real Nazis.
They had a whole bunch of make-work projects to keep people working, one of which was the Autobahn.
They built... So, oh, okay. Freeways are Nazi now. And that's related to the... And also, this is all related to the Democrats. How? Man, no idea what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. He has no idea what he's talking about. It's fucking crazy.
They were against cruelty and vivisection of animals, but in the radical sense of devaluing human life.
They were against animal cruelty? I don't know what this is. Sorry, so is he saying that he's fine with animal cruelty? That's kind of fucking weird.
They banned smoking. They were totally against that. They were for abortion.
Wait, what?
They banned smoking. They were totally against that.
Did they ban smoking? I've never heard that before. Nazi Germany smoking ban? Okay, I Google it, and it's like Wikipedia page. Anti-tobacco movement in Nazi Germany. Early 20th century. That's... yeah. German researchers made advances in linking smoking to health harms, which strengthened the anti-tobacco movement in the Weimar Republic. Led to state-supported anti-smoking campaign. That's the Weimar Republic, not Nazi Germany, you fucking idiot. Those are the people that came before the Nazis. After 1941, anti-tobacco campaigns were restricted by the Nazi government. Oh, so that went well. It just kind of disproved your point there. And the source? Ooh, it's like a real source. Science Direct. Oh, tobacco policies in Nazi Germany, not as simple as it seems. While there was considerable opposition to smoking in Nazi Germany, there was no consistent Nazi policy to combat smoking. And what did exist was built on pre-existing policies. Bada bing, bada boom. Gotcha.
They were for abortion and euthanasia, banned smoking. They were totally against that. They were for abortion and euthanasia of the undesirables, as we all know.
Wasn't abortion illegal if you were white and non-Jewish? But they made you get abortions if you were Jewish? So, according on JSTOR, haha, this is a legit source. Abstract, blah, 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 blah. The Nazi years are discussed in terms of abortion and birth control policies and practice in the period 33-39 and in the war years 39-45. Former was characterized by a suppression of birth control movement, increasing restrictions on ground for legal abortion, and severe penalization for performers of illegal abortions. During the war, racial grounds were virtually the only basis for legal abortion. Numbers of illegal abortions rose abruptly, and penalties were severe. Yeah. So, yeah, penalties. The big penalties. What were the penalties? I don't remember. All right, fine. We'll leave. We'll move on. Keep moving. They made you get sterilized. You're Jewish, black, etc. I believe it.
And they were for cradle-to-grave nationalized health care. Well,
cradle-to-grave nationalized health care. The Weimar Republic set the national health care up. What it... Wait, what? Yeah. Statutory health insurance is founded by Bismarck. Ah, it's before Weimar. 1888. Okay. Oh, there we go.
And they were for cradle-to-grave nationalized health care.
Well,
Such
that's a
a
good point.
reach.
You know how to stop abortion? Require that each one occur with a gun.
You put your kids on
What
a school
the
bus,
fuck?
you expect safety, but in Obama's...
Oops, I hit the space bar.
You put your kids on a school bus, you expect You expect safety, but in Obama's America, the white kids now get beat up with the black kids cheering, yeah, right on, right on, right on.
There is an attack on masculinity that's been going on in our culture since the advent of the modern era of feminism, the late 60s, early 70s. I mean, the way I've been conditioned by the Democrats and the left in this country, that sounds like a hate crime. That Trayvon Martin starts pummeling Zimmerman because the gal on the phone, Rachel Jeantel, said, hey, a guy could be a rapist, you better run. But Trayvon's no coward. He doesn't run away from stuff, so he starts pummeling on Zimmerman. Folks, there's...
Okay. Translation. I'm okay with black people dying, as long as it means I get to kill them.
There's actually...
Don't take my guns away. I might have to shoot a black person.
A debate going on ESPN and throughout the sports world over who can use the N-word, when and how, and can't go after when and how, but we can't go after poor old Barack that way because he's a minority. Romney knows how to do this. He did it to Newt.
I think he's deaf in this clip. Like, he went deaf at some point and kept doing his talk show. He sounds a little off here. Looks like there's a hearing aid on his ear.
And he did it to Santorum. He knows full well how he has to do this. But I know what they think they're up against. They got the first black president, independence. It's easy to go after Newt or Romney because they're conservatives and everybody hates conservatives anyway. But we can't go after poor old Barack.
He keeps pushing the hearing aid in his ear.
Because he's a minority. First president in history, to my knowledge anyway, who actually wants his nation to fail. Obama wants to create an illegal alien Bill of Rights. We're not governed by people who do.
Bill of Rights applies to people. A lot of the Bill of Rights applies to people who are here anyway. Like citizenship or no.
Do not like the country. Who is Obama? Why is he doing this? Why? He wouldn't have been voted president if he weren't black.
Let me put it to you this way. The NFL, all too often, looks like a game between the Bloods and the Crips without any weapons.
Just racist. There's not even an argument to make.
Day mocking the standard. Who dat? Who dat say day mocking the standard? Al Sharpton say day mocking the standard. How many people really think of Obama as black? He's not from the hood. He's not from the movement. When I hear Chinese or Japanese, it sounds like all the same word.
It is these.
There's not even like much. I try to like attack arguments and whatnot. I try to attack what's being said, but like, god damn, there's like nothing here. It's just fucking racist.
Echoes from Bill Ayers to Jeremiah Wright to other.
All right, bye, Broken One. Have fun. We're ending after this. Don't worry.
Anti-American, Afrocentric, black liberation theologists working with Acorn, and Barack Obama is smack dab in the
Bill Ayers. Debbie D'Souza mentioned him too.
middle of it. They have been training young black kids to hate this country.
All right.
And they trained their parents before that to hate this country.
Here's my premise, and you agree with it or not, that if you have money, you're going to get health care. If you don't have money, it's more difficult.
If you
Yeah, it's true, and it's bullshit.
have money, you're going to get a house on the beach. If you don't have money, you're going to live in a bungalow somewhere.
Right.
You wouldn't have a
that's
bungalow.
Right, but we're talking about health care.
What's the difference?
The difference is we're talking about health care,
No,
not a house and a bungalow.
You're assuming that there's some morally superior aspect to health care.
The difference is we're talking about health care,
No,
not a house and a bungalow.
You're assuming that there's some.
What is this fucking editing? Did this get stolen from someone? Nope, 2014. Okay.
Morally superior aspect to health care. I'm telling you earlier.
What an evil piece of shit. Yeah, people deserve fucking healthcare. Bye.
I'm not a conformist. I hated school because it's what everybody else had to do.
Hey, Rush.
Mr. President, sir.
All is well. Do you see
And the president like fucking called him while he was like doing his show. So fucking disgusting.
And Ailes at all?
Oh yeah,
We're on the radio, are we?
For years, the radio talk show host had taken a tough stand on drug cases, advocating prison time for the crimes. But that's not what happened when he faced his own drug charge.
I am addicted to prescription pain medication. I had never experienced the kind of euphoria that I got from a pain pill. So the pain pills came along and they masked all these feelings of inadequacy that I had.
Rush is by far the most articulate, defining voice of conservatism in America today, the most articulate voice of Reagan conservatism in the country. Rush is a powerful voice. I would argue that Rush is the leader of the conservative movement in the country.
See, Sean Hannity was jacking these people off even back then. Now it's Trump. Or now it's whoever's next. He'll do it. Watch. It's the same thing. He has no standards.
Know him.
He has no
I'm
morals.
friends with him. He's a gracious, gracious man. Rush is the leader in radio.
And the only reason Sean Hannity's popular is because he would come on after Rush Limbaugh would on the radio. Like, if he didn't have that spot, he'd be nobody.
Friends with him. He's a gracious.
Nobody actually likes Sean Hannity.
Gracious man. Rush is the leader in radio.
Everybody's making immigration proposals these days. Let me add mine to the mix. Call it the Limbaugh laws. First,
okay.
You immigrate to our country, you have to speak the native language. You
Fuck that shit.
have to be a professional or an investor. No unskilled workers allowed. Also, there'll be no special bilingual programs in the schools with the Limbaugh laws. No special ballots for elections. No.
He only wants the perfect race of Americans, is what it sounds like.
Government business will be conducted in your language. Foreigners will not have the right to vote or hold political office.
Wow. Oh, okay.
If you're in our country, you cannot be a burden to taxpayers. You are not entitled to welfare or food stamps or other government goodies. You can come if you invest here, an amount equal to 40,000 times a daily minimum wage. If
that's insane.
Not, stay home. But if you want to buy land, it'll be restricted. No waterfront, for instance. And as a foreigner, you have to relinquish individual rights to the property. And
wants to create a second class of citizens.
Another thing, you don't have the right to protest. You're allowed no demonstrations, no foreign flag waving, no political organizing, no bad-mouthing our president or his policies.
Literally unconstitutional and un-American. God. Fuck this piece of shit, man. And what's bad is it's like, there's tens of millions of Americans who every day on their way to work would listen to this fat ass. Listen to this senile racist fuck talking on the radio every day. And they think, oh yeah, no, he makes some good points. I like him. I agree with him. He makes some good points. This is how we fucking poison the whole mind of all of our fucking grandparents.
You're a foreigner. Shut your mouth or get out. And if you come here illegally, you're going to jail.
Yeah. Unconstitutional Nazi bullshit. Hold on. Hold on. Rush Limbaugh says, hold on. Rush Limbaugh says Robin Williams killed himself because leftists are never happy. Okay. You know, ignoring the whole Parkinson's disease and he's fucking dying. The leftist attitude is one of pessimism and darkness, sadness. They're never happy, are they? Limbaugh said on Tuesday's broadcast of his radio show, they're always angry about something. No matter what they get, they're always angry. Man, are you looking in a mirror? Yeah, when I think of Robin Williams, I don't think of someone who was like angry all the time. Wasn't Michael J. Fox the one with Parkinson's? Yes, he was, but Robin Williams also had it. That's part of that's kind of why he committed suicide. Yeah. Robin Williams diagnosed Parkinson's before his death, based on classic signs: slow, shuffled gait, hand tremor, weakened voice. Yeah. Parkinson's and dementia. What he started to go through dementia too. He had Parkinson's for a while, but he was starting to go through dementia, and that's kind of pushed him over the edge. Media Matters posted audio of Rush Limbaugh discussing Williams. Let's hear it. A book by James Gilligan, Why Some Politicians Are More Dangerous Than Others, says that suicide and violence rates rise during Republican presidencies and fall during Democratic administrations. That would be interesting to find out. Suicide rates tend to be higher in states that vote Republican and have a higher rate of gun ownership. I believe that. Also, more rural areas and higher like drug addiction and opioid rates in more rural areas. And videos not available. Great. Sad thing about the internet. I don't want to sign in there. All right, what's next on the list? So this is a thread of Rush Limbaugh being shitty about deaths of other people. Robin Williams. Rush Limbaugh. We're supposed to feel sorry for Biden because his wife and children died. Well, we can't feel sorry for President Trump, whose brother just died. His brother Robert, who happened to be his best friend.
I'm getting a lot of feedback.
8 minutes.
That was great, Rush. That comparison, Trump's inaugural to Biden last night, it is a good comparison.
Hold on. I didn't mean to click that.
I'm getting
he looks
a
horrible.
lot of feedback. That was great, Rush. That comparison, Trump's inaugural to Biden last night, it is a good comparison because I think people forget 4 years ago is a long time. And Trump has been around every day for 4 years. It's easier to remember Trump of yesterday or this morning than it is the Trump of 4 years ago. The Trump of 4 years ago was magic. The Trump campaign 4 years ago, his inaugural address, that whole period, it was magical. And I don't blame them for trying to recapture it. I wish they could.
Right.
I don't think.
I don't see it.
Trump and Biden are tied in Minnesota. We saw that 4 years ago. We don't need to be seeing this again. Come on, Mr. To recapture 2016. And guess what? Juan Williams, this is old. We've been there.
Fine, whatever.
Let me tell you what was old.
Oh, here we go.
Let me tell you what was been there, done that. Last night, in terms of substance, that speech could have been given 50 years ago, could have been given 30 years ago, could have been given 20 years ago, could have been. And then his beloved son, Beau Biden.
Here we are.
Did it to the present.
We'll edit this down.
Other than the occasional mentions of Trump. And yet, there's nobody talking about it that way. And if you dare talk about it that way, they're going to be climbing down your chili. You can't be mean to Biden. See, Biden is a sympathetic figure. We are supposed to feel sorry for Biden. Do you know why? Because his wife died in a car accident. And then his beloved son, Beau Biden, died from brain cancer. We're supposed to feel sorry. But we can't feel sorry for President Trump, whose brother just died. His brother Robert, who happened to be his best friend. No. You can't feel sorry for Trump. Deserves to be miserable.
He looks horrible. This would have been in 2020, like as cancer was taking its toll on him. Rush Limbaugh says Trayvon Martin's murderer just got a little overzealous. Yo. Rush Limbaugh says Trayvon Martin's murderer just got a little overzealous. World's Rush Limbaugh, please shut up. What's this? Alright, whatever, I don't care. Oh man, this is his website. Still looks like early 2000s. Alright, fine. We don't need to go over that. U.S. Conservative Talk Radio. Little fondness for Kennedy's legacy. Kennedy legacy. Oh yeah, this would have been that other Kennedy that nobody remembers. Ted Kennedy. Okay, that's not interesting. Limbaugh accuses Fox of a... Yeah, Limbaugh accuses Michael J. Fox... Oh, wait. Yeah. Limbaugh accuses Fox of exaggerating Parkinson's disease symptoms. He was either off the medication or he was acting! Can we have video of this? Hello? Well, we'll let this play. Lion Bully. Nothing interesting.
And we're going to take a look at that ad, and we're going to take a look at Mr. Limbaugh's reaction to that ad, as it may be.
Ah, here we are. Good.
They say all politics is local, but it's not always the case. What you do in Missouri matters to millions of Americans. Americans like me.
In this commercial, he is exaggerating the effects of the disease. He is moving all around and shaking, and it's purely an act. This is the only time I have ever seen Michael J. Fox portray any of the symptoms of the disease he has. He can control himself enough to stay in the frame of the picture, and he can control himself enough to keep his eyes right on the lens, the teleprompter. But his head and shoulders are moving all over the place. So this is really shameless, folks. This is really shameless of Michael J. Fox. Either he didn't take his medication or he's acting.
Yeah, you know, I thought that was great. I thought he did a really kind of good thing there.
I don't want to. I mean, my tendency is to want to make jokes about things, so I have to laugh when he says remain within the frame of the picture.
All right, that's that. Oh wait, did I just make the check die? I think I did. Yeah. All right. Rush Limbaugh on Kurt Cobain. Okay, this was in the 90s, so I doubt there's audio of it. Kurt Cobain was, ladies and gentlemen, he was a worthless shred of human debris. Oh my god. Oh, wow. When a gay person turns his back on you, it's anything but an insult. It's an invitation. What the fuck? Feminism was established to allow unattractive women easier access to the mainstream. Oh, man. All right. I know streams like lost energy. I've lost energy, but I really want to have a video about Rush Limbaugh on the channel. So we're going through some of this today. I really want to have a video about him, but I also like really don't want to devote much time to him because this is how I feel about him. Yeah. What else is on here? Nothing I particularly care about, I think. Yeah, Clinton obsession. They had an obsession with Clinton. It was wild. All right. This page was written in July 1994. So people have been criticizing him for a long time. This is not new. Al Franken, remember him? Said in 1994 at the White House Correspondents' Center, most of us here in media are what I consider infotainers. Rush Limbaugh is what I call a disinfotainer. He entertains by spreading disinformation. All right. What's this? In-your-face rancher performed collar abortions, ridiculed feminazis, mocked people of AIDS. Okay, I don't care. Ooh, let's take a look at this one. Limbaugh chuckles. Homelessness is another battlefront in the culture war. The homeless he preaches are primarily addicts and the mentally ill who are being exploited by advocacy groups. Yeah, he's talking about himself there. The day a funeral was held for national homeless advocate Mitch Snyder, who had committed suicide, Limbaugh saying, "Ain't got no home," as a mock Gregorian chant. Jeez. Limbaugh stands by his Haiti remarks, tells critical callers she's a bigot with tampons in her ears. Yesterday, hate radio host Rush Limbaugh controversially said President Obama was going to use a devastating Haitian earthquake to boost his credibility with the light-skinned and dark-skinned black community in the United States. Page is 404. This was 2010, so that makes sense. Limbaugh stands by Haiti remarks.
Back to the phones we go to Paducah, Kentucky. This is April. That's one of my all-time top 10 favorite female names. April, thank you for calling. Nice to have you with us. Hello.
Thank you, Rush. I'm glad that you chose to have me on today.
Yes.
This is kind of belated, but I just have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Where in your right mind do you get the cojones to just completely, I don't know, I guess dismiss a tragedy of possibly 100,000 people dead in Haiti? You're going around discouraging people to send donations because we already donated to Haiti, and it's called the U.S. income tax. And Obama, the president of our United States, you're president as well, whether you like it or not.
Where did you hear that I discouraged donations to Haiti?
I read it in a news thing called the Huffington Post, but that's not the point. I was going to finish my sentence, if that's okay with you.
Well, but what you just said is a lie. They reported a lie. I did not discourage donations to
Okay.
Haiti.
Well, actually, the point I was getting to, whether or not you said that, which actually I believe
No,
you did,
it's not
but-
whether or not. That matters. I mean, you call here, and where do I get off suggesting that we don't donate?
Ben Shapiro does this too. He doesn't, instead of like listening to the rest of your argument, he just attacks the one thing you said he doesn't like.
To Haiti because we do in the income tax, and I tell you, I said that, but I also said private donations are going to be much better than a government donation. They're all go to the Red Cross, do other things. Don't go through the government; it's just going to go through hands and bureaucracies, and a dollar is going to end up being 30 cents by the time they get through with it. I did not say don't make donations. That's not a whether or not thing. That's why you called.
Calm down.
Finish your sentence.
Yeah, he's fucking mad about it. Jeez.
I planned on it, but actually, I keep denying that. But what is this you were saying about our president of the United States trying to just basically establish credibility in the black community among light and dark-skinned African Americans? And why do you after saying that? Why would you call yourself a patriot?
All right, now this is funny. I know that this was our media tweak of the day yesterday, April. What I do here on this program is purposely, I play the media like a violin, like a Stradivarius, and I love tweaking them. I love irritating them, and I love upsetting them. And all I do is take words uttered by liberals and apply them to current events. It was Harry Reid who looked at Obama and said he's a light-skinned guy that doesn't speak.
I'm not talking about Harry Reid.
Well,
I'm talking about you.
I was. You see, this is...
Ben Shapiro does this too. Yeah, they're all the same. All right, I've heard enough. It's not quite what I was looking for, but good enough. All right, I don't think there's anything else to say here.
penetrating logic and media people going bat manure yesterday over what they think I said. They didn't hear me say it either. They got it from the Huffington.
And he does this thing where, I've listened to his show before. He would do this thing where at the end of a call like this, he would drop the caller, but he wouldn't, acknowledge it. So he makes it seem like he's, owning them with facts and logic. But in reality, he's hung up on them, 30 seconds ago, and he's just still going. Yeah.
Post, or they got it from Media Matters, or they got it from someplace else. I did not say don't donate. I did say this Obama will use this to help burnish his credentials, because there's no question he will. He got out. I'll tell you something else I said, April. Took him 3 days to go out and talk about the Christmas Day underwear bomber. Took him less than 18 hours to get out there and start rallying people about hurricane, or about this earthquake. And I love illustrating absurdity by being absurd. And if you had listened to this program for a modicum of time, you would know it.
Yeah,
but instead, you're a blockhead. Your mind is totally closed. You got tampons in your ears. Nothing's getting through other than the biased crap that you read.
Man, he did not like that. See, he couldn't address any of the arguments, so just tried to nail down on that one instead. Alright, I don't see anything else in this thread. Death of Jerry Garcia. Well, look at that. And that page is 404. Man, he's been doing this a long time. So many links about him are just as dead as he is. Hey! Well, I don't see any... I'm sorry, I'm looking for a link from Rush Limbaugh talking about Garcia, but I don't see... Yeah, alright. Let's do the voice then. Let me take a drink. Penetrating logic. I doubt he would have said that to a man. Yeah. This Rush Limbaugh voice is fucking killing me. Just another dead doper and dirtbag. Rush Limbaugh on the death of Jerry Garcia, but absolutely fitting for his own death. Oh, whoops. Go back. Go back. Alright, that's funny. Come on, Donald Trump. Damn it. Limbaugh suggests New York Times Revkin should kill himself. This page is not... There we go. 404 page not found. There we go. Man, it's a long fucking... I don't want to read all that in his voice. Okay, this is... The environmentalist wackos are the same guy. Okay, I'm not reading this in the whole... I'm not reading this in the whole voice. Sorry, this is fucking hurting me. The environmentalist wackos are the same way. This guy from the New York Times, if he really thinks that humanity is destroying the planet, humanity is destroying the climate, that human beings in their natural existence are going to cause the extinction of life on Earth, Andrew Revkin, Mr. Revkin, why don't you just go kill yourself and help the planet by dying? Alright. Ironic, because Limbaugh would later go on to fucking die like a cuck. Ha ha! All right. Hold on. I want to take one more look at the rest of the thing real quick. Did I record a thing with him? Was there a thing with him? Was there a video? It's just fucking transcripts. Media Matters was 404, right? Or is it still here? Oh yeah, the video was gone. Hold on. I want to see if I can find the... That would be good content. Wow, David Pacman show from... Hold on. David Pacman show 6 years ago. Jesus. Guy gets around. Secular Talk 6 years ago. Man. These people have been at it for a while. This David Pacman's in the millions at least.
Now, what is the left's worldview in general? What is, if you had to attach not a philosophy, but an attitude to a leftist worldview? It's one of pessimism and darkness, sadness. They're never happy, are they? They're always angry about something. No matter what they get, they're always angry. And they are animated in large part by the false promises of America. Because the promises of America are not for everyone, as we see each and every day. I mean, right here, there's a story, Fox News website. Do you know, it says right here, that the real reasons that Robin Williams killed himself, where he was embarrassed at having to take television roles after a sterling movie career, that he had to take movie roles that were beneath him, sequels and so forth. And he finally had to do television just to get a paycheck because he was in so much financial distress. He had nothing. Made everybody else laugh, but was miserable inside. One of the contributing factors to Robin Williams deciding to kill himself was survivor's guilt. And I read it's in the headline. Survivor's guilt? What survivor's guilt? What? So I read it, and it turns out that 3 of his closest friends, the story says, 3 of his closest friends, Christopher Reeve, John Belushi, and Andy Kaufman. And the source unnamed in the story said that Robin Williams felt guilty that he was still alive while his 3 friends had died young.
Okay. Bored. I don't care. All right. Snopes. You know, those commie, lib, whatever. Did Rush Limbaugh AIDS update mock the deaths of gay people? True. Claim radio host Rush Limbaugh had an AIDS update segment that mocked the deaths of gay people. Bum bum bum. Yeah. This was like really, really early when he was doing this. So in the 90s, and there's like no audio of this that we're aware of. But yep, people reported it in other news, like newspapers and stuff at the time. So yes, it's corroborated. Iowa City Rapids Gazette reported in 1990 that Limbaugh's AIDS update, a recurring segment in which he made jokes about a disease that had killed more than 100,000 people in the United States the previous decade, started playing songs such as Back in the Saddle Again, Kiss Him Goodbye, I Know I'll Never Love This Way Again, and Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places. The AIDS update segment was short-lived. According to the New York Times, it ended after a few weeks. Limbaugh would call the segment one of the most regretful things I've ever done because it was making fun of people who were dying long, painful, and excruciating deaths. Yeah, I don't fucking care, dog. Good enough. Alright, I think that's enough for now. Maybe we'll do more if we can find more, but there's a shit ton he's got. Alright, we're gonna end the stream. I'm getting tired. My throat's getting... Blech. He regretted it because he got caught, and even conservatives are like, this kind of fucked up. Like even the homophobic conservatives of the 90s were like, no, AIDS is pretty fucking awful, and a lot of these people who died of it, a lot of them aren't gay, It's a fucking awful thing. But Limbaugh didn't care because he's a fucking evil piece of shit. Do I think liberals or leftists could take his place by being better at rhetoric? No. I think by and large he's been on the way out for quite a while. And nowadays he's been replaced by figures like Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder, so it doesn't really matter. They're just as fucking awful. But now we got to deal with them. He was the predecessor. He kind of laid the groundwork that the rest of them would follow under. Also, I don't think the people who'd listen to him care about what we have to say. So you'll notice through a lot of that, though, like a lot of that stuff with Rush Limbaugh, it's like there's not really any arguments. It's just like fucking racist, just a fucking bad person all around. All right. Yeah, leftists have lots of fractions. Conservatives have a similar set of ideals and talking points. Yes. And they'll all fall in line. I mean, mostly in terms of taking up more airwaves on the radio. Maybe. More airspace? Maybe. It's possible that the other people who like fill his time slots don't pull in as many listeners as he ever does. That's very possible. But I wouldn't necessarily say that means, I wouldn't necessarily say that means we're gonna like have anything even close to what he's got. Now, why did my stream alerts not work earlier? That was strange. Let me test something real quick. All right, I'm testing something.
Look at Venezuela.
Venezuela.
Celiac. Look at Venezuela.
No, seems strange. I don't know why the other stuff didn't show up. That was so weird. All right, whatever. All right, cool. Right. That's the stream, everyone. Thanks for watching. It's been good. It's been grand. It's been a time and a half. I'm tired though. It's time to wind this down. Have a good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves and stay safe.